Happy Festivus, everyone! Hi, good evening. Welcome back. How are you guys all doing? Oh my god, the blue lighting on this model does not look good. Hang on, let me fix that. That's better. Hi everyone. Look, it's me. It's Winter Shaw. Hey, how are you guys all doing? Hope you're having a very good Festivus. Welcome. Hang on. Before I continue, let me quickly look up the artists because I immediately want to plug them because their work is absolutely amazing. Like the fact that they were able to chat. I commissioned this not even that long ago. I don't know exactly when, but I commissioned this fairly recently, and the artist, their name is Art. They are the ones who made this model. And they did an absolutely amazing job with it. They've worked so fast. It's unbelievable. Like they were finished so quickly. I didn't think that they would be able to finish this model before Christmas. I'm really happy with that. So hey, check it out. Hang on. I think I can. I've worked on the hand tracking. Yeah, hand tracking was working as well. Yeah, it's adorable, isn't this model? I'm really happy because I can actually celebrate Christmas in style. Ow. So the facial animations are of course a bit more limited than with like the full featured high res model, but it's such a cute model and such a cute style. But yeah, so like if you want a low poly model, I strongly recommend checking out Art. Their work is like incredible. They gave me very quick feedback. They worked very fast, and the model looks absolutely amazing. Like the finger tracking works fully. They're fully articulated despite a low poly model, so it's amazing. Hi Flash, also hi Rio, hi It's hi Meep. Welcome everyone. So I just want to point out one thing, because today is Festivus. For those of you who've seen Seinfeld, you know what Festivus is. For those of you who haven't seen Seinfeld, Festivus is a parody celebration. It's basically a giant parody of Christmas. That's Seinfeld actually did not invent Festivus, but it is what popularized it. And one of the parts of Festivus is something called the airing of grievances, which is when you air your grievances with other people, with for example with me. Like, do you have like a grievance in me, chat? Did I like do something you didn't like? You can go ahead and check the channel redeems. And there's a new redeem there for one night only. Only one night. And that will let you air your grievances. Be aware that the channel rules still apply though, so don't use it to be a dick, basically. You can be a little bit dickish, but just keep it in good taste. That's all I ask. Keep it in good taste. And yeah. So today we're going to be celebrating... Ooh, my till. I need to adjust the till physics a little bit. But so today, I'm going to not just be celebrating the release of this new model, we're also going to be playing the winter update for Parcel Simulator. I've been looking for a reason to get back to Parcel Simulator for a while, because we're not done yet. And I think that this winter update is going to be a great opportunity. The game has gone through a bunch of updates since the last time we played it, so I'm very curious to check it out again. Hey, other than that, how are y'all doing? Rico said that all allegations of being a rat is a lie. Yeah, I did. It's not a grievance that you're airing, or is it? Are you angry that I keep insisting it's a lie? It's a lie. I keep telling you it's a lie. Don't believe his lies. God, can you believe how close Christmas is, man? It's tomorrow evening. We're going to I'm going to my grandmother's tomorrow afternoon, and I'm gonna basically stay there the whole evening. And then the day after, we're gonna be celebrating with my dad's girlfriend's family. That's also gonna be we're gonna be eating I'm going to be eating so much delicious food the next few days. I'm really looking forward to it. That's the main thing I look forward to nowadays with Christmas. It's all delicious food. All the food. Oh, it's gonna be so good, the food. Time for your wearers to receive peak holiday traffic. Yeah, this update actually includes gifts, gift wrap packages and everything. So hang on, am I looking the right way? Oh, I didn't invert the tracking for this model. Oh, hang on, I need to fix that real quick. Let me see, how do I fix that? Yeah, I tried to import a bunch of my settings, but I also had to redo a bunch of settings. So some of this stuff is not properly... It's not set up the way that it should. Let's see. I know there's like a setting to inverted tracking. Animation, maybe? No, it must be in the iFacial mocap receiver. Mirror tracking, there we go. Okay, so now if I do this, yeah, I'll look at you, chat. Leuven did an awesome job. Yeah, Rio was the one who pointed me to Leuven, by the way. And if you think that you ain't seen nothing yet, like this is not the all the work that they did. Like they prioritized the Christmas model at my request, but this is not all the work they did for me. So I'm super excited. It's gonna be we're gonna have some fun. Are you guys all looking forward to the Bombra Cyberpunk stream? That's what these models are actually intended for. Like they're intended for Bomber Cyberpunk. I'm actually thinking about skipping Jet Set Radio Future and going straight to Bomber Cyberpunk because I wanna try out Leuven's work. But I'll need to think about that. I'm not gonna have time to do either of them this week. Like we're just streaming today because I want to play the Parcel Simulator update. And as you can see on my schedule, if you look down below the stream slightly off to the left, you'll see that I put both Friday and Saturday on tentative. That's because I don't know yet if I'll be able to stream on either day. I can probably do it, but if we're gonna do that, we'll do something fun on those days. Like this game is not the only game with a Christmas update, so we'll do something fun. I'll announce more information when I have a better idea of what's going to happen on those days. It's just all, you know how it is, chat. It's all a little bit, around the holidays, your schedule just becomes very unstable. But yeah, so, yeah, Leuven, once again, thank you very much. I'll link their stuff again. I'm gonna pin them at the top of the thing. Here you go. Yeah, definitely go check them out and consider commissioning them. They do excellent work. Really excellent work. This model is absolutely so adorable. I really like it. Alright, let's get into Parcel Simulator then. And don't forget, if you want to air your grievances, there is a new channel redeem. 1,000 rivets. I've updated the title of the channel points finally. They're now called rivets. 1,000 rivets and you can air your grievances. Also, let me make sure that the YouTube stream is properly set up and everything. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, looks good, yeah. I might play more Parkitect on Friday if I have time. Because, man, Parkitect was fun. Hi, Ivy. Hey, check out my new model. What do you think of it? Isn't it adorable? Also, I'm gonna... Hang on, the head tracking is like slightly messed up. Yeah, the artist did an amazing job. I pinned them at the top. They do like... so they do these low poly models for... These are VRM, so you can import them in 3D VTubing software. You can import them into VRChat. And, most importantly, you can mod them into Bomber Cyberpunk. So you can skate with them. That's gonna be the most fun part. Once we get around to Bomber Cyberpunk. Okay, let me fix the game capture real quick. I love how this game is just called Parcel. You guys remember this game? I've been looking forward to going back to this game. We're pretty far in now. Like, I think we have front-to-end automation. The only problem that we're facing right now is capacity. We don't have enough buffer space to buffer all of our parcels. Ah, look at this. Oh man, it's been a while. I need like a second to... Oh, look at it. They have like little things on top of them. That's so cute. It's so adorable. Ah, look at them. I can pick him up? Can I like move him? Oh shit, I can move him. Your Zurisa says, I'm about to crash out, so we'll be hopping to bed already. Have fun with the new update. Yeah, you too. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep, Zurisa. I'll see you later. I'm still not sure why they have why they even have trash bags. Oh, wait a second. You're not a trash bag at all. You're a gift bag. So what do I do with you? Just throw you in here? Oh, that's cute. We deliver the gifts. Yeah, this is normally where the trash bag is. Okay, so chat, normally what you do in this game is you run a parcel warehouse. Parcels are delivered, you sort through them, you check them, you make sure that... I feel like I have less parcels than I used to, by the way. There's a bunch of parcels backlogged, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch of parcels backlogged. So you sort through your parcels. Like you get at the start of every day, you start receiving parcels. You collect them. Then you check them for a bunch of features, because every parcel can have a bunch of things that can be wrong with it. And if something is wrong with the parcel, it is rejected. It goes to the rejection pile. But if everything is correct, then the parcel will have to leave the warehouse through one of 4 exits. And the way that these exits work is, let me show you. So we have 4 cargo types. Every day of the week, different cargo types are available. It's road cargo is always available. Rail cargo is usually available, just not in the weekends. Air cargo is only on Wednesday and Friday, and maritime is only on Tuesday. So parcels start piling up, which is probably this game's most realistic aspect, the piling up of parcels. So not only do you have to like, every day you have like a period of time that's like from 8 AM to 5 PM where parcels arrive, but once the clock strikes 5 PM, the parcels stop coming in, and you have as much time as you want to sort through them. So the game's challenges are, 1, you have to intake all of those parcels. Which you can see here, I have these giant sets of shelves that at the start of every day I can intake and buffer all of those parcels. And then you have to sort through all of them and like check them for all of these features. That's what these machines do. You can check every step manually, but the goal of the game is to make money and start automating aspects so that you can process more and more and more parcels, because doing everything manually becomes very difficult if you have like a lot of parcels. And then after they're sorted, you have to either send them out, or if that type of traffic is not available, then you have to save them. You have to buffer them. So, for example, today we don't have maritime post. So you can see I turned off this conveyor belt. This means that maritime post will not be sent out. If I were to ship out maritime post today, I would get penalties. Would get penalized. It's a very fun game, yeah. A few months ago I played this game like a lot, and I was playing it almost every day. It's a really cool automation game because it kind of naturally progresses from being a purely it starts out as one of those job simulators over here at the desk, but over time it evolves more and more into an automation game as you get more money and are able to automate more. I've reached a point where this is not finished, but I'm kind of reaching the point where I wonder if I should just start over for now to be able to show y'all how this works. As you can see over here, we're buffering parcels. I don't even know where this line goes. This line goes to rail post. Yeah, because road and rail are the most common types of post that you get. But because rail post is not available in the weekends, rail post tends to pile up a lot. Okay, let me think how we were approaching this. Also, let me unmute myself. I'm actually in my Discord, in my stream VC. So I've been doing a lot of work on the layout. See, the thing is, this game keeps getting updates, and some of those updates are really interesting. Right now you can only place conveyor belts on the floor, but they're actually working on an update that will let you put them on the ceiling. So you're able to suspend conveyor belts above your head, and that's gonna open up even more options. before conveyor belts. So we're just gonna be playing a little bit today, but the real work starts once the next big update is out. Because the next big update is also going to add a new warehouse with new options for parcels and shit. So let me double check. Let me quickly make the rounds to make sure that we're good to go today. I'm just gonna submit these. We'll get extra money from them. There we go. Invalid submissions. We'll ship these out too. And over here, I think we had a backlog of... There's some... So these only ship out once you have 16 of them, but I can ship them out earlier by pressing the buttons. And you do not get money until they ship out, so I'm quickly going to do that everywhere. Although I could have... You know what? I could have saved those. Ah, whatever. It doesn't matter. You get a multiplier for bigger deliveries, but the multiplier is not that big. Road post we get every day. Here's one that we don't use, because this is only... Or airport, or... It's these shared outputs are a nightmare because you have to collect up to 16 parcels. But if I start putting air post in here, and later we want to put like, you can imagine if you have both air and sea post in here, and you want to ship out the air post but not the sea post, you cannot actually do that. So I ignore the shared outputs. I just only stick with the inputs. It's a nightmare otherwise. Okay, I think that we're I think I was working on these buffers here. I think I was like multiplying them. You can see that I kind of like did this a little bit inefficiently. But I think that we now have three-way mergers, which should make our jobs a lot easier. Okay, let's see. So you go all the way over here and you go all the way over here. I think I already like pretty much figured this shit out. I think that what I might do... Yeah, this looks honestly fine for now. Like, we can make all of this stuff a lot more efficient with three-way merges, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish building these places, these buffers, and then we'll skip to the next day, and I'll show you guys how this actually works. So we need, let's see. We need 1, 2, 3 more splitters, I think. Yeah, we need 3 more splitters. The one downside of this game is that if you want to order something, you have to order everything one step at a time, like this. Here, smart splitters. So 1, 2, 3. I hear multi-joiner conveyor. This is a new addition. This was not in the game last time I played. So this is really good, actually. And I think that what we'll also do is... So that's 3 of those. I do need to check my parcels. Actually, do I not still have a bunch of parcels? Yeah, I still have a whole bunch of parts here. Oh my. These are spare parts, I think, mostly, for if I need, like, if I suddenly need something that I don't have yet. But none of these things have what I need. No. These are mostly, like, straight pieces and curved pieces and shit, you know, like basic building blocks that you need. So I think that what we are gonna get instead is, we need... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more green shelves. So let's set you to green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gonna need loaders and unloaders. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Loaders and unloaders are how you you put parcels onto storage units or you pull them off. Okay, so 8 splitters, 8 loaders, 8 unloaders, 8 more shelves. And that should already greatly expand our buffering options here. And then we just need some extra parts. I think most of this is actually still set up properly. Yeah, okay, let's place the order. Yeah, if you're into these kind of games, Ivy, I strongly recommend checking this one out. I think it's actually on sale for Christmas. Again, I really like how it kind of naturally evolves from a job simulator to like an actual, like a full-blown automation game. I might show what the early game looks like later. Because I am kind of like I said, like, see, kind of the problem, it's kind of the Factorio problem, where starting to work on like a game so long after you are, after you last played it, is like trying to decipher an alien language. Like trying to figure out what the hell you even intended to do with everything. This is why I was kind of disappointed by Food Processing Simulator. I was hoping there would be more juice to that game, but it was a little bit very narrow in scope. That one game. I was hoping for something like this or something, you know. But the thing about Food Simulators, this game released like as a complete game, basically. Like, I think that when the developer originally released this game, all they were planning to do was do bug fixes. But the game was such a success that they decided to like plan for some future updates. I think. Don't pin me on that. But I think that's what happened. It kind of became like, wow, this game is really popular. I can now I can afford to like release more updates for it. I always like that kind of story, you know. Like, I think it's fine to release a game fully finished and say that's it. Like, I think it's completely fine, especially as like a small developer. But I also think like if you then go like, wow, this game is like a much bigger success than I expected. So now I'm able to like implement some ideas that I had that I didn't think I would be able to get to, or like be like, I want to continue working on it now or something. That's also a very nice arc. I think that the original intention was that the game was just going to be the way that it was at release, and then get no more updates. And now it has like a second. It has like a second warehouse plan with like new mechanics, which I'm very curious about. Let me see. I think we're almost done. So you go over here. And chat, I'm sad. I wanted to watch the new Fallout update. Sorry, I wanted to watch the new Fallout episode tonight, but it's not out yet. I don't know why. I thought, are those coming out weekly? Or are they coming out on like Wednesday or something? Oh, I made a mistake. You should go here. And then you should go here. I have to say, the first episode was really good of the new Fallout season. I greatly enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed seeing thing that I recognize and going, yeah, that's thing I recognize. Like, I mean that unironically. Like, I feel like the Fallout is really good with their glub shitos, you know? Like, because they keep things so subtle. Like, there's so much stuff there in the background to see if you're a fan of the games, but the show is really good at not drawing attention to it. So I need to actually play Fallout game. I think I owe one of them. You probably do. Like, they gift like the older games away with cereal boxes at this point, it feels like. And I think at Fallout isn't Fallout 76. That's probably not free to play actually, but yeah, Vegas and 4. Vegas is like the one people like the most, but it's also like it's like based on the Fallout 3 engine, so it's a lot more crusty, and it's a very buggy game too, sadly. And yeah, Fallout 4 is a more recent one, but it's also like a bit shallower in like all of its gameplay mechanics and such. And unfortunately, Fallout 4 has the thing where your main character is fully voiced, which if you like that kind of thing is great. But like none of the Fallout games really had that before 4. So that's why it was kind of weird to suddenly have that happening. We're gonna have to like refactor this whole factory. That's why I'm genuinely thinking of just starting over and trying to do everything better from the start, you know? The Factorio problem. But yeah, that said, I know like my friend Lily, she recently got into Fallout 4 and she's been really enjoying herself. So Fallout 4 is by no means a bad game. It's just that one that Fallout fans are more critical about. But they were also critical about 3 for the changes that it made, because 1 and 2 are top-down games, you know. 1 and 2 are like very pure CRPGs, very top-to-down, very crunchy and stuff. And then 3 became like 3 ran on the Oblivion engine and New Vegas too. But the humor of those games is just so impeccable, and that you see that humor in the show as well. Like some of it is gross out humor, but then other parts are like the razor sharp, like the razor sharp criticism of society and that kind of stuff. You know, that stuff is also still there. And also surprisingly critical of the Red Scare, which I feel something that is like easy to miss in Fallout. But like before the war, there was like a very strong, like the Red Scare was like fully alive in America because they were fighting communists, you know. Because the whole thing, like the bombs fell in 2077, but America basically stayed stuck in the same mentality that they had during the Cold War. Like the America in the Fallout universe never really evolved beyond how it was in like the 50s, after the Second World War. They stayed stuck in that mentality forever. It's very interesting. Also, I did some research today into that song Big Iron. You know the one? Big Iron on his hip. And the guy who made it, was it Marty Robin? He was, like apparently during the Vietnam protests, he became like, he was always conservative, but during the Vietnam process, he became like increasingly conservative because he was very much into the whole Red Scare thing of like, y'all are just communists trying to destroy America and such. Like he became so strongly conservative that he wanted to make like politically themed songs, but his label told him like, these songs go too far. These songs are too extreme. We don't want to like publish these under your name because it's going to like cause issues for your fame and your success. And so what they did was they took his songs and one of his band members re-recorded them and released them under a pseudonym. And that pseudonym was Johnny Freedom. Which is straight up something that could be from Fallout. It's so fucking funny how how often those kind of stories, and then you realize that maybe Fallout is less like, you know, it's the kind of thing where something that you enjoy that sounds like it's very it parodies something, and then you find out like how much a parody of itself real life already is. That's how I felt when I heard about Johnny Freedom. I think there's also like a song called Johnny Guitar in one of the Fallout games. And I wish that those soundtracks were easier to stream, but they always cause issues. There's just, I don't know, like why do they strike copyright claims on your videos for song? I have a song, right? In my new video, Still in Love in My Car, came out a few weeks ago, like a month or two or something ago. There's a song in that, that's from 70 years ago, called Don't Let the Stars Hit in Your Eyes. That video got demonetized over that song because of a claim. It's so annoying. I don't make money off of it, so it doesn't actually affect me. But it's so annoying that a 70-year-old song can get like a video that I poured like months into just completely demonetized, and all the money, if there was money, it would go to because that's how YouTube works. Fuck you. YouTube doesn't give a shit. Especially not about me. Hey, if big channels cannot get this properly arranged with YouTube, they're never gonna listen to me. I think I'm just gonna order a whole bunch of these multi-conveyors. It's very annoying. Because that song is so perfect for the opening of that video, but it also means that the video is... If the video ever starts making money, if I ever get monetized, I will see no money from that video. It all goes to like some shitty movie company, some shitty music company that doesn't even use the music for anything, other than to make money off of it. I wonder if that's what Marty Robbins meant when he called like the Vietnam protesters communists, that he wanted his music to one day be copyrighted. I actually don't know if Big Iron will get you into trouble. It probably will, let's be honest. Okay. So now we have a three-way splitter or merger. So we should be able to... I'm so happy that they finally added these things. I've really been missing these. Okay, we're gonna need 2 straight pieces. I think this is a straight piece. Yep. When I first saw this game, I wasn't entirely sure if I wanted to play it, because like having to move conveyor elements around like this manually looked like it was going to be kind of annoying. But I watched Q play it, and she like as I was watching her play, I very quickly realized like, wait a second, this game actually looks really cool. I really want to play it. So thank you to Q Kuro for introducing me to this game. I should go follow Q, she's great. She plays a lot of cozy games. Hang on, I'll give you... I think that we're probably good to go now. Yeah, it looks like I've set everything up properly. We might have to do some manual buffering ourselves. But for now, I think that this is probably okay. I already set everything up in a way where it can work with like these old splitters, so it shouldn't be too much problem. I wonder with these new splitters, you can probably make this a lot more convenient and like smaller. Like I bet that I can once again redesign this whole thing to be a lot more efficient. Like over here, this can be much more efficient. Okay, let's just go. I'm tired of fixing all of this. Well, I do need chat, I'm sorry, but I do need to like... Oh, did they still not fix that bug? Oh no. I thought that this bug was fixed though. It's probably is fixed. Like this is a bug where items don't properly save to pallets. So if you load a save game, then this will happen basically. I might have to order more pallets to store all of my conveyor parts. I have so many conveyor parts. Like the kind of a nice thing about having to like carry these things around manually, you know, is that you see your own system grows very slowly, and because you have to manually move every little belt segment. No inspection sticker. Oh yeah, I was working on a more elaborate inspection system here. Although I'm like kind of like questioning how far I want to take this shit now. Hang on, let me check. So as you can see, these are the upgrades. Conversion now. Oh, I'm gonna get this upgrade. You know what? Yeah, sure, you too. So I don't have all of the upgrades yet. Okay, now you need to be upgraded now. Okay, this will probably work. Let's see, and you. Yeah, okay, we'll do it like this. These upgrades, as you can see, you have delivery speed, which increases how often you get parcels delivered, and you have delivery size, which increases how many parcels you get per delivery. As you can see, I have not yet fully upgraded the delivery speed. My end goal is to make it so that I can have maximum speed, maximum everything, and the whole thing will run itself. And for that you need so much throughput, you need so much buffer space and stuff. But once you hit that point, you've basically beaten the game. So that's why that is both our end goal, but also like the point that I've been kind of like dreading. Because once I reach that point, it's over. Your boy will not be able to do anything anymore, basically. So let me put everything away for a second. Okay, I think we're good to go to the next day, and then I can show you guys what a typical day of operations looks like. Hang on, chat, I need to make sure that... Why the fuck did you not tweet this? Fucking... Sorry, chat, Twitter apparently didn't post my going live announcement. Sorry about that. Okay, it's up there now. I hate it when that happens. Like, I clicked the button. I clicked the fucking button, but it didn't tweet. And I see so many people on Twitter trying to game the algorithm. And it's like, there's rules, you know, if you want your post to get like a bigger reach, there are certain rules that you can obey and stuff. Your keyboard called, it wants a scanner. What? Don't be a mallet, buy a pallet. So, like, there's a lot of people trying to game the system right now on Twitter. And there are certain rules, as with all platforms, you know, rules that you can do if you want your post to get, like, maximum range and something. But, man, if I see some of the ways that people are trying to game the system, it just makes me go, like, just focus less on gaming the system, you know, and focus more on like, adding stuff, you know? Like, make cool stuff. Post cool things. Be excellent. It's a Festivus. It's a Festivus for the rest of us. If you want to air your grievances, chat, don't do it on Twitter. Do it here. I have a special new redeem. For today only. Only during Festivus, where you can air your grievances to me. It costs you only 1,000 rivets. That's a steal, chat. Be aware that the channel rules still apply. I like the decorations. Are they flat? No, they're actually 3D. Nice. Okay, so we are good to go. It's now early morning, so I'm going to start the day now. And you will immediately see what I mean when I said that like parcels are going to start arriving. So here we go. I go to parcels. So you can see the parcels now get inserted into these things where they get buffered. And then they get loaded onto this conveyor belt, which I probably already going to start upgrading. Honestly, we should like spend some money on upgrades. I think that this machine is also maximum upgrade right now. Yeah. Sadly, everything is always as slow as your slowest machine, of course. You know the rule. How the rule is how bottlenecks work, chat. So the system will immediately start backing up. Oh, look at that little bow. I like that. I wonder if we're gonna get like any actual. Oh, over here too. Now over here too, the things will start backing up and shit. I don't see any gift wrapped parcels yet. Should I have bought those parcel types? Oh, here, gift wrap parcels. Yeah, I forgot to buy those. It's okay. We should start getting them immediately. We get no extra money for those. There they are. Oh, that's cool. I like that. This one is immediately denied. That's very funny. Let's see. We also have the contracts. This will require us to get certain parcels with certain conditions. And then ship those off. Those contracts are great if you're starting out, if you need extra money. But at some point they become such a hassle that I don't even bother with them usually. Although I can probably get these. They want 7 parcels. Should be doable. I'll let the system run itself. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is new. Is it? Is this new? I don't think these doors were here before. Hang on. So I should be able to do it like this. Yes. It's extra money, you know. I will never say no to extra money. But yeah, I think that this was... I'm really curious where this game is gonna go, man. Like, the fact that there's gonna be a new, even bigger warehouse that's gonna have, like, new mechanics associated with this. Like, when I think about these parcels, the kind of things that you need to check them on, you know? Like, you need to already check there. So if for example, take this parcel, right? You can see that it has, like, it has, like, a flag to a country. It has, like, an address. It has, like, a code. There's, like, a weight class on it. There's, like, a stamp on it over there. You need to check all of those properties. You need to check if the country exists. You need to check if the code is valid. You need to check if... and after all of that, you need to apply a sticker to it. And then you need to ship it off to the correct category. All of that stuff you start out doing manually. And you start out with, like, only a part of the things, by the way. You don't immediately have to do everything. It's, like, over time... you start, like, adding more and more features that you need to test for. Oh, I just... Hang on. Did we... I think we might have just shipped out airpost when we shouldn't have. This is something very important. I should have kept this in mind. We cannot ship out airpost today. Absolutely not, under no circumstance. So that's why I have these toggleable conveyor belts here. So that airpost cannot go out during today. I'm gonna have to, like, rebuild the whole layout of this place eventually. Like, I think that's probably the best thing for now is to spend money on upgrading the existing infrastructure so that parcels move through it faster. So let me see, what's the biggest bottleneck? We have already upgraded you fully. You are still a bottleneck. I can spend $10,000 and upgrade you, I guess. Or I could duplicate this system for both of them. If I can make a more efficient way to have all of these machines after one another, I could save, like, a lot of room. But that's not completely that's not, like, completely non-trivial. Oh yeah. Parcels galore. Look at them. Oh, they're so backed up. Oh dear, hang on. I might need to already upgrade some parts. A little bit here and there. What about over here? Oh, you're still doing fine. But increasing efficiency is going to be rough. Oh, are all of you okay here? Let's see, level 3, level 3. Level 3. Yeah, all of you are still level 3. This buffer here is already, like, running into problems. It's already getting full now. But we seem to be able to accept the full input of parcels. Which is nice. And once we get suspended belts, you would be able to, like, make some kind of master intake belt or something, you know? Like, you would be able to just have, like, a bunch of belts running across the ceiling that, like, carry all of the incoming parcels or something. Or even, like, have, like, master output belts, where you have to put belts on the ceiling that have, like, the parcels that need to go out. That you can feed from any sorting system into it. Like, that's gonna be, like, the big update, when you can attach belts to the ceiling. That's gonna be when you can really go crazy with this shit. So there's a few options that we have for how we want to approach this. Right now we buffer the parcels per inputs. We have 5 primary inputs. Ah, the day is over. So now we will stop getting new parcels, basically. We did really well today. I feel like the buffering is sufficient. Now the problem is we have to wait for the entire system to flush out, which can take a while. So we need to upgrade our throughput to make the parcels go fast, move through the system faster. That's a very important one. And the primary bottleneck is really just the checking of the parcels. So let me think. There's a few different things that we can do. We can either build a separate sorting system per input. That way we will that way we will always be certain that we'll be able to, like, fully sort all of the incoming parcels, like, at their maximum speed. The only problem with that approach is that we're gonna have to build 5 sorting systems, and that will take a lot of room. Alternatively, we can feed all of the incoming parcels into a single giant buffering system. That would also be an option. But then we would need one big buffering system. All of the parcels would have to go into it. So we need to keep in mind that, like, they're gonna, like, clash with each other and stuff. Like, right now, I think we have parcels arriving... like every 30 seconds or every 20 seconds or something. We can make this much faster, which would greatly increase the number of parcels. I think if we get 2 more of those upgrades, we're gonna, like, effectively double the number of parcels that we're getting. And we cannot buffer that right now, not with this thing. So we can also increase the buffering size. We still have plenty of room left here and there. I can move this buffering. I can move this buffer over a little bit to make more room over here, but there is still plenty of room left here, to be honest. Or I just completely overhaul the way that buffering works in general. There's some options here. But right now, all we can really do is wait for the system to finish sorting to all these parcels. Our money does keep going up, fortunately. Ow. Who did that? Hi, Bloodia. Do you like the new model, Bloodia? Look, it's me. I'm Christmas. I'm Christmas. It's so cute. I'm really happy with Leuven's work. They did such a great job on it. I pinned the artist at the top of the chat. Yeah, so we need to make a decision about what we're gonna do. After we're done waiting for all the parcels to be processed, we need to decide if we're gonna... like, what we're gonna do. If we're gonna, like, expand the local buffers, or if we're gonna like... I'm kind of tempted to like just set up like one big buffering system. But I feel like the best solution is probably to have like 5 separate sorting systems that we can have like maximum, or even 3 or something, you know? But we need to centralize a little bit. So say that we were to change the way that these are laid out. So the total space that you need for let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you need 5 space. So say that we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were to build like a long line over here, and then we were to put buffering storage over to the left and the right of it, and then do the same thing over here. Hang on. So you would have no, wait a second. You can't do that either. You would need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man. The problem is that everything takes up so much room. Let me sorry, chat. Let me place an order real quick. Hi, Sarah. You're really obsessed with that kind of stuff, Sarah. We'll order a large rack. And a loader conveyor. And an unloader conveyor. How's it going today, Sarah? Why is the point just a JPEG of a rivet? Because the points are rivets. That's what I named them to. They've been renamed, they're rivets. Over here at the Rivetmore Theater of Tomorrow, you earn rivets. Also, you can spend them today. It's Festivus. So you can spend your rivets on to air your grievances. And we have a new channel button. Hang on, actually. Air your grievances. Let me add it to the title. You should make it like a vector or something so it's not a square. Look, I had like 5 minutes before the start of the stream and I was like, oh shit, I wanted to rename the channel points to something. So I just very quickly grabbed a JPEG of a rivet. I'll turn it into a vector some other time. I'll probably have time in the next few days somewhere. Like streaming is probably not gonna happen, you know, with like the holidays and everything, but I can probably like spare some time with to like work on something like that. Okay, hang on. So this is how it would work. Also, are you getting PTSD yet, Sarah? I'm working with a material handling system here. I know I am. Sometimes I wonder, should I really be playing a game like this when this is the kind of stuff I'm trying to escape from, but eh. Okay, so this is how our buffering system would look. PTSD, post-traumatic, how can it be post if it just never stopped? Okay, so just TSD then, traumatic stress disorder. Maybe like CTSD, continuing traumatic stress disorder. So we would have to set this up over here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's doable. Then we can have something similar over there. So then it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would extend all the way over here. The question then is, what are we going to do with the other places? You're going to restart 5 servers the day before Crumbo. Is that wise? Is there going to be anyone available to help if something goes wrong? There's probably going to be a lot of traffic during Crumbo. It is not wise. Yep, it sure is. Did you see that article that by 2030 Microsoft wants to be vibe coding all of their code? I wonder if, like, they seem to be assuming that by that time vibe coding will be, like, will be able to do that. You know, it is 2030, and AI technology does develop very fast, but I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that off. Isn't it so base? The customer has to do so. Hey, if the customer wants it, you know, like, as long as they're, like, willing to accept the consequences of their own actions. Like, I would go, that's not wise, and, like, I would strongly recommend, and then I would say, like, okay, can you then, like, sign a paper that you want this to be done against our best wishes? And then, like, I guess that, like, even, I think that there's, like, a case law here in the Netherlands that even if you, like, you have to insist really, really, really hard not to do something, or the customer can still sue you, you know? I'm excited for ENVtuber to run like a limbless shambler. You just have to patch to the latest version and it will do that, Sarah. What I'm excited for is for Windows 11 to try to guess what I want and to completely misinterpret it and lie to me. Like Windows, but like, we're gonna... Can you imagine if we're gonna get like a blue screen that says, no, nothing is wrong with your computer? Okay, although I guess that also kind of happens, where Windows says like, your files are exactly where we left them. Which is always so very, like, I was not asking that, Windows. Why are you saying something like that? Why? What's with the specific denial, Windows? I saw that, like, in light of all of the AI-generated commercials that are being made by, like, McDonald's and Coca-Cola, Porsche released a commercial that was, like, made by hand, by humans, a combination of CGI and hand-drawn art. And the thing is, I would have never seen that commercial if it was not specifically being advertised with, like, no AI. Which makes me wonder, like, we're gonna like go to a future where no AI is gonna be a selling point. Good day to be a Pepsi drinker. I'm sure they've used AI too. Yeah, I don't drink any cola or Pepsi. I cannot stomach it. I just don't like the flavor of it. It's not for me. I don't like cola in general. Even Sprite I barely drink nowadays. I usually go with just regular tonic. Tonic is great. You drink a 32 pack of Diet Coke a week. Oh, that explains... Now I get it. That explains a lot, Sarah. I'm joking. It does not explain anything. It just I don't think it's healthy. But hey, I'm not exactly like a shining example of healthy living either. Broskies. I used to drink so much Diet Coke and literally gave me a stomach ulcer. I had to stop. Oh no. Yeah, you need to take that stuff seriously. I know someone who got like cancer from stomach ulcers. Like, in her case it was stress, not Diet Coke. But she was so stressed out all the time and she had so many stomach ulcers because of it that it literally like gave her stomach cancer. Like a hole in her stomach with cancer and everything. Yeah, it was awful. It's awful. She's still dealing with like the financial fallout of that whole shit, man. It sucks so much. I love seeing the little parcels enter and leave these little scanners and shit, you know. It's great. I need to start thinking about how to optimize this place. Also, we're making a lot of money. We've got our whole buffering system here. Seems to be working out just fine. This game kind of could use like a top-down perspective though, I think. Hang on, let me check something. Country, stamp, billing, contracts, licenses, parcel. No, what? Cargo type. Here we go. Tuesday. Yesterday was the ideal time to upgrade, but I wonder if we shouldn't just like run a whole week, save up a lot of money, and then next Wednesday after we've shipped out everything, if we then shouldn't just like spend a lot of time upgrading the whole warehouse. But yeah, so I usually drink tonic now. If I drink soda at all, I usually drink tonic. But more usually, like in the weekends, I like to drink a beer. Beer has kind of replaced soda for me. And I barely drink beer. Like only in the weekends, I might like drink one or two or something. Because beer is also, you also have to be very careful with beer. It's not healthy for you. It's basically like drinking liquid bread if you're not careful. But I do like it. I liked a special beer the other day called Motor Oil. It has a very, very interesting taste, and it fucking slammed me. I was definitely tipsy after that. Fortunately, I was like not drunk, fortunately, but I could feel I was tipsy. After that, I did not expect it to hit that hard. It was not even like an extremely strong beer or anything like that. I've definitely had stronger drinks and like had less effects, but that one for some reason just got to me. I'm not an alcohol drinker. I will not say no to Coquito. My fridge is mostly beer and Diet Coke. What are you doing to me, Rico? What? What am I doing to you? You're doing it to yourself, sister. I like how the little Christmas decorations actually match up with the conveyor belts here. Hi, Nemo. You like the new outfit, Nemo? You like the new fit? It's me, it's Christmas shawl. Also, y'all, keep in mind, today we're celebrating a Festivus for the rest of us. And as part of the Festivus celebrations, there's a new channel point redeem that lets you air your grievances. For only one day. After today, it'll be gone until next year. It's awesome. Thank you, thank you. I pinned the artist in at the top above. They make like this is they technically what they make is they make these low poly models and they prepare them for three things. They prepare them for as a VRM, so you can import them into 3D VTubing software like Waterdoll. They also prepare them for VR chat, so I can actually use this model in VR chat. And most importantly, they prepare them as a Bomb Rush Cyberpunk mod. So I can mod this model into Bomb Rush Cyberpunk if I want to. And this is not the only work that I got done by the artist, by the way. So y'all gonna, once we get around to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, y'all gonna wanna check out this Rivet PNG is just a fucking square. Oh, Jesus. I'll go off my mute button too fast. I'll make a vector image out of it. Don't you worry. But yeah, going forward, our channel points will be called rivets. You know, chat, try to let you in on a little dream of mine. I hope that whenever someone says the word riveting or rivets, that they'll think of me. That would be great, wouldn't it? You know how you cannot see something spinning without thinking of Vinny? I want that with riveting, for me. That's my master plan. It's never gonna happen, though. Rivets are a little bit too common for that. It's not gonna happen. Would be funny, though. When I hear flaccid, cock syndrome, or virgin, I think of you. Ah, you think of me, Sarah? That's so sweet, thank you. You already do? Oh, perfect. Excellent, excellent. That's what we like to see here on twitch.tv/RicoTest. I've thought about changing the channel name to like Rivet More or something, but... Rico test is fine. He said flaccid cock. He said flaccid. And he said cock. Videos pause, continue watching, yes. I wish to continue watching, yeah. We're almost done here. With waiting for everything to ship out. I think. Yeah, look at this. Look at all of these parcels that are now backlogged. Oh. Still got a few left here. And then I think we're good to go to the next day. I just want to like make a bunch of money so that we have some wiggle room, you know. I wonder if I could skill up the speed at which we get the parcels. Maybe if I fully upgrade everything. If we fully upgrade our buffering system, we might be able to pull it off. This song, yeah, it's just a remix of it, don't worry about it. But yeah, this song. This is probably like kryptonite to anyone who works retail. I apologize. You know, if you as an artist get even one successful Christmas song, you're basically set for life. Think about that. All it takes is one successful Christmas song. Like Mariah Carey, she makes an ungodly amount of money every year because of that one song. This and All I Want for Christmas Is You, yeah. Okay, so now the intakes are fully upgraded. So hopefully that will help with... So now, we're gonna do something a little bit sneaky here. Upgrade. I could even upgrade it to the maximum, just to see what happens. Like, we'll not be able to process 100% of the parcels, but they'll basically keep coming. Let's try it. I think that I now just doubled the amount of parcels that we're gonna have to process, but fuck it, let's try it. I wanna see what happens. I wanna see how bad the clogging is going to get of our system here. And when you see how many parcels we already have backlogged now, it's gonna be a disaster tomorrow, I think. Yeah, a lot of artists climb on the holiday money train for this reason. Yeah, I don't blame them. Like, every year you hear new Christmas songs, but it's the same few old ones that keep coming back, you know? I guess that the classics are already kind of defined. Has there even been, like, a recent Christmas song, you know? Hang on. 10,000. I should probably do the same thing over here, actually. Before I keep spending all my money over here. God, now I'm like... Yeah, you're fully upgraded. 10,000. And then you too. Okay, here we go. Alright. That's most of our money now. So let's skip to the next day. Let's see how bad this is gonna get. Holding out for a sexy red Christmas. How did you know my holiday nickname in college? It's me, it's Sexy Rat. Wait, did we already get started? I heard like a sound. Oh well. Let's see, is there anything that I'm missing here? Oh shit, I forgot about the cat. Hey cat. Man, you can still not pet the cat, man. That's sad. And I'm so excited for the next big update, chat. I really want to see what it's gonna be. Like I explained before, this game is gonna get like a big update that adds a second, much bigger warehouse and a bunch of new mechanics. I'm really curious what that's gonna entail. I wonder if it means that you're gonna have to leave the first warehouse behind, or if it's just gonna keep running in the background or something. It's like a source of money. Here we go. Let's start. So immediately the timer goes much faster. We're already unable to fully process the parcels, I think. Yeah. So right off the bat, the parcels are like... We don't have enough time, I think, to even move all of the parcels before the next one comes in. So I think we'll probably never get at 100 capacity, basically, but that's okay. It just means that like the flow of parcels now is going to be as fast as we can process it, pretty much. I feel like I got all of the upgrades though, so oh shit, I need to pay the bills. I keep forgetting that I need to pay bills. Oh, stop going to the shop, please. Export size, automatic exports. Delivery size, delivery speed. Conveyor deliveries. Yeah, we have the maximum conveyor delivery speed. So now this should actually be as fast as it can be. Yeah, it's just literally still not fast enough. That's interesting, actually. So no matter what, we'll never be able to do it as fast as it can. Unless I help it a little bit. Will this do it? No, even now it's just, yeah, it's just not doable. You cannot like get it to just be on the timer every time when you have the maximum number of speed upgrades. Yeah, hi, and Meep. This is me, low poly Christmas shawl. Sorry, Rico. Isn't it cute? This is the artist I was telling you about, Meep. I pinned him at the top of the chat. Hang on, let me. I pinned him over there. Can you see this? Over there. He's very cute, yeah. They were so fast, man. It worked really fast. I'm super impressed with the speed of delivery. You only ever played Katamari, getting Katamari 5s on your person was only played Umineko. You should play Umineko. I love running over my conveyor belts while everything around me is like going, you know. I wonder if there's something we can do to speed this up. I don't think so. We cannot increase the throughput of parcels from the truck. I think anyway. What can we do? Yeah, there's no interruption. The parcels just keep coming, but the timer just fills too fast now. So we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that we'll not be able to reach 100% efficiency until the conveyor belts get like a 4th tier or something. Until we can upgrade the speed one more time, you can never remove the parcels fast enough. I guess it's just like a permanent downside, but it's okay. We'll still try to get like the efficiency up to the absolute peak. Why are you being delayed here? What can I do to further speed this up? I wonder. So the parcel flows in there. And immediately goes in there. I wonder if we could put a shelf in front of all of the doors. And then immediately, as soon as the parcels enter the facility, they immediately get put into a shelf. And then from that starting shelf, they'll get like exported into other storage units. I wonder if that would speed up the delivery speed. Oh, it doesn't matter. Right now, all that matters is getting money. Oh my god, look at how many parcels we have. There's so many of them. I wonder if I didn't overdo it with all of these shelves here. We're not gonna need these until the weekend is the thing. I might have to like pull out MS Paint or something and start to like draw. Oh shit, I can change the flooring? Oh shit. Hey yo. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that looks awful. That looks okay, I guess. Can I like change the walls too? Yeah, I can change the wall paint. Interesting. Paint internal or external walls, divider walls. Let's see. Let's find something nice to paint the walls, you know. What do you guys think of black walls? I think that this would go pretty hard. Or maybe white walls, or purple walls, or green walls. Promotion with no salary increase. I shipped out 5,000 parcels total and I got a promotion without a salary increase. Team achievement? Yeah. This game is always quick to kick me a notch down if I feel like I'm getting too successful. Oh, wait a second. You can just open it? So I can now... Ooh. Oh, check that out. That looks nice. This is just straight up, is this just straight up black paint? Sad that we cannot paint the ceiling. Oh, the wooden floors do kind of fit a... Oh, you can paint it up there, you can paint it differently. The wooden floors do kind of fit like the idea of like this Christmas warehouse, you know? In a way. Now, it looks like kind of like one of those modern furniture stores, like the ones that have like an interior decorator and shit. Have you ever been in one of those, Chat? Like one of those fancier stores? Arakanai, welcome in, welcome in. Hi Raiders, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? I'm Rico Rivetmore, and today I am low poly and Christmassy. Welcome in everyone, what were you playing? You were playing Halo the Master Chief Collection. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on the wall? Sir, security camera. Hi everyone. So today we are celebrating a Festivus for the rest of us. So chat, if y'all have any grievances you want to air, I would like to direct your attention to the channel redeems. There's a new channel redeem, today only, called Air Your Grievances. It allows you to air your grievances at me. If you has anyone or anything really pissed you off today, do you hate my hat? Do you love my hat? Do you wanna talk shit about Arachani? You can go ahead and redeem that and say and air whatever grievance you want. But do keep in mind that the channel rules still apply, so be excellent to each other. Yeah, I'm sure. Hello everyone, I'm Rico Rivetmore. I just wasted paint. Fuck me. This is Parcel Simulator. If you've ever wondered what is it actually like to run a warehouse like the UPS has, well, this game lets you experience that. And let me tell you, I have a lot more respect for my parcels ever since I started playing this game. And also, I might be the reason why your Christmas parcels are late. Hang on, do I like this? I'm not sure if I like this. I mean, I kind of like this. I guess I'll keep going. Yeah, Meep is here too. Yeah, how was it? What was your stream going, Arachani? Were you doing anything specific or just playing the Master Chief Collection? I have to admit, I don't know much about Halo, so... I don't know about this. I might change it to something different, you know, the top layer. Just play for the very first time yourself. I see, I see. Maybe let's order some red and some green, you know? And we will... Oh, I have more black paint there, I forgot. Okay, let me do it like this. But yeah, I hope that you all, by the way, chat, y'all, happy holidays to y'all. Before I forget again. Hope y'all having a very good Festivus. Hope you all have a very fun Christmas today. And by the way, I reckon if you need to like take a break or raid and run, definitely go do so. Take care of yourself after streaming. Changing it to sign for maximum eye damage. We'll do that after Christmas. You know, Festivus is intended as like a parody of Christmas, and like both, like, and kind of like to oppose the consumerism of Christmas. But like also by becoming like a marketable holiday in and of itself. Those of you who don't know Festivus, it's a joke from a Seinfeld episode, but the Festivus itself is actually older than that. In the Seinfeld, I almost said in the Minecraft episode, y'all. My brain rot is getting too bad. In the Seinfeld episode, George Costanza's father has invented a holiday called Festivus. And he wants to celebrate a Festivus for the rest of us. The idea is to have something that just says no to the consumerism of Christmas. And includes such activities as the airing of grievances, which again, if you want to air your grievances, chat, there's a redeem in the channel redeems just for that purpose. And also the feats of strength, which you will not be doing today. Because look at me, I'm not gonna get any feats of strength done today, chat. I'm wearing this cool outfit. What else do we have? Well, that's it pretty much. I'll be honest with you, chat. The idea of celebrating Festivus today was kind of a last minute thing, so I kind of set up channel redeem quickly. But I did give it integration with my streamer bot. So I promise you those 1000 points will not be wasted. That was my shorter stream than usual, cause it was an oh so good idea to go live after work. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you work in retail? Have they been like making you work extra hours for the holidays? Hi, Skunky. Good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. Popo Stinky Rico Rat. That's not a grievance. Or is it? You work on New Year's too? Ah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. I had a friend of mine described this music as puppy making music. She's a hellhound VTuber. Oh, your boss, you need 3 times payment? Yeah, you should do that, yeah.
Release the naughty list, Mr. Rico.
Well, I'm gonna put you on top, Skunky. You've been very, very naughty this year, Skunky. Nah, that's not true. You're great. Meep, on the other hand, top of the naughty list right now. Ah, fuck me. Why not like... Oh, once they're out, huh? Letters will be produced to this. Yeah, true. Skunky when he's on the naughty list. Oh, me? Me push on the naughty list. Man. Which one are you on? I don't know. Are you naughty or are you nice? I reckon I. You know it better than I do. I think I'll leave the paint over here probably. So that's kind of how that works. I love that you can see the like it's not just the paint that's in the paint bucket, it's the actual texture. You see that, chat? That's the actual texture in there. Naughty. You're both? You're both? No, you can't be both. Perhaps I can convince you otherwise. Oh my. Oh lord. Things are about to get very naughty in here. Why does my character throw the paint bucket in such a weird way? Like, bro, are you trying to spin it on your hand? This blood be banging, yo. It's paint, asshole. This beer be banging, yo. Oh, look at that. I actually really like this. It's very Christmassy, don't you think, chat? And we're gonna have to like completely redo we're basically burning time while the parcel system automatically processes the parcels, but we're gonna have to skill things up. Like the processing takes too long right now. We are making a boatload of money, but we need to make more money faster, you know? So we're gonna have to like build more parallel systems and shit. Sorry to rate and dip, but I'm prepping last things to leave for my family for Christmas. No problem, no problem. Go do your preparations, Eric and I. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. So am I following you yet? I'm actually not sure. I've been really bad with following people. I am not following you yet. Hang on, let me fix that. Here we go. Infinite growth? Yeah, clearly we'll grow infinitely. Yeah, enjoy your work, I reckon, and have fun with your family. Are you having some good food tomorrow? Heck yeah. Also, hi there, Leuven. Oh shit, speaking of which, that's Leuven. You're the artist who made this art, right? I mean, yeah, you... Stupid question, but I'm just asking because your artist name is Leuven Art, and you are, you're currently as Leuven FG in here, so just double checking. It is actually you? Okay, good to know. Yes, that's Leuven. That's the artist who made this model here. Go check them out. I pinned their VGen at the top of this chat. They also did Rio Saber's model. And they also did an excellent job over there, by the way. Came a little late, sorry. Oh, no problem, no problem. Prove it. Yeah, prove it. Yeah, if you're so good at art, then art. If you're such an artist, then name every art. What do you mean stink? Don't be rude to them, Meep. Okay, I'm thinking, chat. If you hear gears grinding, it's me trying to think. You want pictures of your Christmas food? Heck yeah. Go. Yeah, you should definitely take pictures and post them, yeah. So you're an artist, huh? Name every artist. Okay, I'm thinking I can probably merge these two. See, the problem is I once again have to wait for the whole system to, like, be flushed out before I can start, like, doing anything. Like, so 3D model of you on the fly. You pretty much did this on the fly. Oh, no. No. Flash, why? Oh, God. Okay, hang on, chat. I'm gonna have to do some squats. For root time? Okay, have fun with the lesbians, Ivy. Talk to you later. The feats of strength. You're right. I didn't think of that. We do have feats of strength today, yeah. Also, once again, don't forget, if you want to air your grievances, we have a channel redeem. For 1,000 rivets, a very, very low price. Indeed, you can air your grievances today. Only today. Because it's a Festivus for the rest of us. What commission once you unbroke yourself? Hell yeah. Join me in the realm of 3D Meep. And in the realm of bumper cyberpunk mods. Rico, can you touch yourself on the head? What? What do you mean? Hey, also hang on 1 second. I'm gonna do my sit-ups real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank God I never added push-ups to the channel redeems. My friend told me to keep my knees above my ankles while doing squats. Yeah, your friend was right. You should keep your knees above your ankles when you're doing squats, yeah. Like, it's... Also, I don't know about you, but I've never seen someone be able to dip their knees below their ankles when they're doing squats. I would actually love to see that. If you can do that, let me record a video and post it to me, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Cheshire. Welcome in. Bark, bark, bark to you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, sorry, we're doing the feats of strength right now. We're celebrating Festivus. The grunting, you feel like a Victorian woman. It's just me. I actually exercised today, if you would believe it. Also, chat, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Y'all behave. Hello chat, I'm back. The real feat of strength starts now. What's the pissing? Or not after that's what I immediately walk in on. Hi Shinji, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Christmas time. But first Festivus. Festivus for the rest of us. We're still not done here. This is really starting to become an issue actually. I don't think we really have a choice. We're gonna have to multiply the system, so let's start making arrangements for that. As soon as we're done processing all of these parcels. We need to increase our throughput. We have no choice. We cannot keep waiting like this. We're gonna have to wait longer and longer. We have to wait even longer than before now is the problem. This feels like the conveyor belts in Polar Express. I've never actually seen the Polar Express. Do you know that, Chan? So I unfortunately have no context for that. What can I do to speed this up? Not much, I think. I might be able to, like... maybe something like this? Oh yeah, this actually speeds things up, yeah, considerably. The conveyor track scene rewrote your brain and the train on the frozen lake like. Yeah, man, I love conveyor belts and trains and shit. It's actually like a factory game called Foundry. It's kind of Paradox's response to Factorio and such, and Satisfactory. And that one is going to get its train update next, and I'm waiting for that update to return to it. I'm really looking forward to it. That game is pretty good, pretty cool, pretty interesting. Had some interesting ideas. Just, you know, the problem with factory games is if you release a factory game or like any kind of automation game, you're gonna inevitably be compared to games like Satisfactory and Factorio. And the question kind of becomes, why would I play you over Factorio or over Satisfactory? Like, Satisfactory has a very obvious reason to be played over Factorio. It has, like, full 3D, full environment, a very pretty handcrafted world, much more freedom with, like, conveyor belts. And Factorio has over Satisfactory that, because of the top-down perspective, it's much easier to see what you're doing in Factorio. And you can, like, do a lot more with the conveyor belts, because in Satisfactory, you have a lot more freedom to build conveyor belts, but the conveyor belts in Satisfactory are from point A to point B, and that's it. When in Factorio, the conveyor belts are like tiles you place in the world instead of like connections you make between 2 points. So you can get up to a lot more shenanigans with the conveyor belts themselves. They're more than just transport from A to B. And also, Factorio just... I need to get into Factorio modding, chat. What you can do with modded Factorio is insane. It's so cool, like in an industrial mechanical way, but Christmas themed, winter themed, also drifting a train on ice. I need to watch that movie, probably. So many people try to get me into Satisfactory. I refuse to play factory games since I work in a factory. That's very fair. That's very fair. Yeah, those kind of games are like, you need to like them, you know? But if you like them, it's a good one. Oh shit, hang on. I might actually... You know what? We're gonna start doing some upgrades. Like this. Factorio's automated combat against bugs. Yeah, y'all cannot convince me I do the IRL work of an NPC. See, the reason why I've actually worked in an industry related to this kind of stuff, you know, like material handling. This is what is known as a material handling system. It can be baggage handling, it can be parcel handling, it can be like warehouse stock handling, but they're always material handling systems. That's the general name for these kind of systems. And I still like this game. Well, first of all, because my work was not directly related. I worked in cybersecurity. But second of all, because in a game, you get a degree of freedom you don't get in a real job, you know? Like in a real job, you have to comply with all of the restrictions and regulations and rules of the job. But in a game, you don't have to. You set your own hours in a game. You can do what you want in a game. You get paid a decent amount in the game, you know. Yeah, I had to cut burns all up and down my body like I fought a blaze in real life. In reality, I work in a 13-ton oven. Jesus. You're 22 and you look like you fought a war? You probably look more... you probably look like more worn than I do then. Even though I'm 33. Like I've never worked like a hard manual labor job. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I did work in the trenches of security and policy making, and that's not physical. Like you don't become physically wary from that kind of work, you know. But it's mentally, it fucking stumps you down. Having to deal with that kind of shit all the time, it does something to your brain. You worked 9 12-hour shifts in a row, so if you seem awful pass out, it's not my fault. Those ain't man hands. Why are your hands so soft and dainty? Oh, you want to see the fucking desk cam? Hang on. I'll show you my hands. Just give me a second. I'm gonna have to turn off tracking in OBS for a second. I might have some trouble getting to capture the proper camera though. Let me see. Yep, I was already afraid of this. I'm not able to turn on the camera. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to fix this because right now the camera is claimed by Wardle, so I need to like disconnect it somehow. I need to tell Wardle to stop hogging the camera, basically. Let's see. It's a good thing that this game has so much downtime, because that really makes it possible for me to do this kind of shit while we're waiting for the parcels to go through. Let's see, pause renderer, increase GPU priority. I might have to shut Wardle down for a little bit to do this. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to like kill Wardle for a second. It's okay, it's okay. The model will be back. Okay, so now the camera should be available. It still isn't. Give it 1 second. You saw a new mining game with this style of gameplay? Really? What was it called? I'm always down for more of these kind of games. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to like do something else real quick. Mine Mogul. Sounds cool. Okay, so it is working over there, huh? Interesting. So if I add you to this, then that's gonna work, is the question. Camera capture. Video capture device. Game capture, HD Pro webcam. Huh. No, there's nothing using the camera right now, but I think it's when camera gets ever captured by Wardle, it just causes all kinds of issues. Like last time I had to restart my whole PC to fix this. Sadly. It's a shame because I want to do more stuff with the camera, you know? I want to do way more stuff with the camera, but it's just kind of unreliable right now, sadly. OS kind of messy with cameras, yeah. What if I disable you? Are you sure? No, 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 no. Last time I disabled the camera, everything went wrong. Advanced camera options. Allow multiple apps to use the camera at the same time. If I do this, maybe? Will this work? Yeah, it is very fucky with it right now for some reason. Custom device defaults. Apply rotation data. Flip vertically. Buffering. Enable. Auto detect. Use hardware decoding when available. None of this should matter. Hang on, how is the parcels doing? Oh my god. Look at that mess. Camera preview filled. Did I just kill the camera entirely? Ooh, it'll not like me turning that setting on. Let me tell you, that might have killed the... Oh, okay, there we go. Let's try it again. Video capture device, HD Pro webcam. Oh, hang on. Video capture device, HD Pro webcam. Now, this is good troubleshooting, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I want to do another hand cam stream sometime soon, so if I cannot get this shit to work, then that means that I have bigger issues to fix. It's kind of a shame, though. Let's see, if I launch the camera app on Microsoft, maybe? That one also doesn't capture it. Yeah, once Waddle has had the camera, has used the camera at all, it just does not work anymore until, until I reset my PC. I don't understand why. There's something fucky going on with it. Oh well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, but I'll need to fix this problem before I do a handcam stream, because if this happens during a handcam stream, your boy's gonna have very big problems. So I'm gonna relaunch Waddle real quick to get the model back. Oh, you got a pink curver. Adorable. She can go fix servers for you. And if you install a nuclear reactor in her, she can also collect, she also can run around with a floppy disk for you. We're coming back. We're so back. Oh my god, we're so back. We're so fucking back, chat. Okay, so does this work now? Let's see. So the hand tracking should work again. Yeah, it does. Okay, perfect. I'm probably not going to be doing much with the hand tracking this stream. Anyway, sorry about that, chat. Welcome back to the game. So all of our parcels are now sorted for the day. As you can see, we're building up a big backlog here, which is slightly concerning, because at some point we're going to run into problems because of this. What can we do about this? Not much. Not yet. Not right now. We're gonna have to upgrade the buffering at some point, but... Die Hard, all the Christmas movies, not about Christmas. Wait, I just realized that y'all should get a message when you air a grievance, but for some reason it doesn't work. Which add target info? Wait, event calendar. User has aired their grievances. Their grievance. User has aired their grievances. User counter times in total. Is the bot is working, yeah. So you redeemed the air grievance rewards. The bot should respond to what you say. I don't understand why it doesn't work. You now have additional grievances. Oh, I do too. Wait, there's the fucking cooldown. Is it for everyone? That should be per user. I'm so sorry. Hang on, chat. Let me fix that real quick. No wonder that nobody has been using this button. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna get rid of the cooldown. Y'all can air as many grievances as you want now, as long as you have the channel points. I'm sorry, chat. I thought that the 50-minute cooldown was gonna be per user, but it's actually for the entire thing. Also, I disagree with you, Nemo. Actually, that's my grievance. You're wrong. It is a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas. It's heavily Christmas. There's like Christmas all over the place. It's a Christmas movie. It just so happens to take the form of an action flick from like the late 80s, early 90s. I forgot when that movie came out. What were we doing? I keep getting distracted, chat. It's terrible. The ADHD mind. I think that we made a lot of money. Yeah, we got like 50% more parcels or something done, which is insane. Okay, let's start making some modifications that I want to make. Oh god, again? Yes, I'm still watching YouTube. I'm still watching. Where would you expect me to go? So we're gonna start by doing this, and then oh shit, we're putting you over here. We're gonna upgrade you again. We're gonna put a three-way merger over here. I love that they added three-way mergers. They're such a good addition. This was really something that this game was missing. Even though I don't know how much sense a three-way merger makes for a conveyor belt, I'm like, I would be interested in like a completely realistic material handling system simulator game, you know, like something where you would have to design like I would love to play a game like this for like a baggage handling system, like a game like this where you have to build well, like I said, a game like this where you have to build this for like airports, like handle baggage. To sort the luggage by destination, all that kind of shit. I would love to see something like that. Also, let's get started on improving this whole system before it backs up any further. This buffer kind of works, doesn't it? I feel like we have enough buffering space here. So I think that we can afford to move this back a little bit. We have 6 shelves. I don't think we ran into issues at any point. So I think we're good on buffering. Like, sure, we could make the buffering more efficient and shit, but we don't really have to. We're now operating at like maximum capacity. Okay, hang on. Before I do that, so first of all, do we have a full set of sorting systems? So you always start with this machine, chat. This machine will check the sticker that's currently on the parcel. You always need to start with this one, because some parcels arrive with already pre-stickered, and then you don't need to like go through a whole process with those. So with this machine, you can very quickly like include or exclude parcels. Putting this machine first makes your life so much easier. Then we need weight, serial number, country, cargo type, stamp, and contents checked. I don't think we have any of those machines. We might have a few of them. I think I already ordered some of those machines. So let me check. Wait, why do I have another parcel machine here? I mean, we're gonna need one anyway if we're gonna like do this properly and set up like 5 of these systems all over the place, but let's see, we have 5 inputs. We have 2 processing stations. I can add a 3rd one. But then we would separate 5 inputs over 3 sorting systems. We can also build like 5 sorting systems instead, and then we will be able to perfectly process everything always. So I think we'll just like aim for 5 processing systems. I think that's probably the best approach. So yeah, we're gonna have to make a little bit more room, I think. All of this shit is getting in the way. So let me start with moving you back a little bit. Everything is going to be merged over here then, I think. Nah, you know what, chat? I think it would actually probably be better. No, it actually doesn't matter. So I was thinking of like, if we merge all 3 of these in one place, then the parcels will be perfectly merged from like, it will go round robin. It will always take parcel from 1, parcel from 2, parcel from 3. But if we're gonna build 5 parallel sorting systems anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter right now if it's not super efficient, because it will not matter in the end. So we're just gonna keep it this way. So let's put you over here. But trust me, chat. Trust me. I'm doing that thing again where I have a plan in my head, and it's so in my head that I am having trouble explaining it. But trust me. This will go somewhere. By the way, chat. Since you guys mentioned Die Hard, I have an order for you. What would you say The Nightmare Before Christmas is? Is that a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie? Because I like to watch that once every year around Halloween, but I forgot to watch it for Halloween this year, so I'm thinking of watching it for Christmas instead. But I also really want to watch a Muppets Christmas Carol for Christmas. It's become a bit of a tradition as well for me. I'd have to make that one a movie night in the Discord. I'm thinking about it. I've never done movie nights before. But a Muppet Christmas Carol is just so good, y'all. Like, it's genuinely just such a good movie. But what if we do it like I just described? What if we all merge them at this point? Just as an experiment, you know? See if we can do it. Yes. Let's do it. Let's see, you're gonna come in here then? No, all of you are going to be moved over one place then. You've not seen Muppets Christmas Carol, so you're pretty interested? Yeah, maybe we can make that then like a movie night or something. I'll have to see when I do that though. I would be super interested in doing that because I've wanted to host a movie night for a long time. I just never got around to it. But I'm gonna have to like figure out a good day to do it because everyone is gonna be busy for the holidays, and I want to like give people some time like to anticipate it, you know, and get ready for it ahead of time. God, I love Electro Swing so much, chat. You have no idea. This music is my kind of jam. I consider Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie more than a Halloween one, just because it seems like a lot of the stories about Christmas itself. Yeah, that's like a realization I've kind of started to dawn on me, you know? That despite how iconic Jack Skellington is, it's more of a movie about Christmas. Because the movie starts when Halloween is already over. Like, it's 364 days until Halloween. They literally say that. So that's what kind of made me go like, is this a Christmas movie instead of a Halloween movie? Well, I say to do the Christmas event in Final Fantasy 2. By the way, patch 7.4 for Final Fantasy 14 was fucking sick, man. I finished the Arcadion on Sunday and MSQ on Saturday. Man, those fucking fights, that music. I cannot believe Tom Morello is now in Final Fantasy 14. The song he wrote goes so hard. Hang on, I now have a turn here somewhere. Here we go. But yeah, does Tim Burton still do stop motion stuff? Not really, huh? Like, I feel like, well, I guess in Beetlejuice he kind of did. In the new one, I mean, in Beetlejuice 2. He's kind of an interesting character, Tim Burton, because I feel like I know that a lot of people have been like he has like a very unique kind of style. He's still around. Tim Burton, yeah, he still makes movies. See, the thing about Tim Burton is he has a very unique style, but he kind of let it get to his head with like his later movies, you know, like his later movies are like CGI nightmare shows, very dark, and ironically they look a lot uglier than his old stuff. But especially with the new Beetlejuice movie, he seems to have been going back a little bit more to his roots. And he also made he made Wednesday. I don't know if he directed it, but he definitely produced it. And you can see his style in Wednesday as well. And Wednesday is also a lot more scaled back compared to like his own his more recent movies, you know, like more practical effects and such. I actually really enjoyed Wednesday, especially the second season, because the entire Addams family is much more in the second season than in the first one, and it's just like Wednesday by herself is a good character in that show, but like there's a reason why it's the Addams family, you know, like they are at their best when it's all of them together, because they play off each other so well, especially in that series. Alright, so now all 3 of them merge on this point. So we're gonna have to upgrade all of this shit. So right now, all of this will be merged into this belt. And then we're gonna build a second sorting station right here, I think. So I can't say the same regarding Final Fantasy XIV. I played the event to get the Sip mobile, and I'm thinking I'm not renewing my sub until 8.0 at the earliest. Did you not like 7.4, Nemo? You heard this sample before, a hip-hop song you really like. I don't know this. I've never heard this sample before. I think I'm gonna have to order more of these things. So we need weight, cereal, country, cargo, stamp, and contents. Weight. I forgot how fucking expensive these machines are. There's 2 of them? Wait. Okay. Alright, let's check it out. Are these two? Wait a second. These are my big, yeah. I think that these are my big, pallets. So we'll take you with us. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Your favorite Christmas movie is The Christmas Toy? The OG Toy Story by Jim Henson. I feel like I've recently watched the Defunct TV episodes on Jim Henson, so I feel like I know what you're talking about, but it doesn't ring a bell immediately, unfortunately. I think it's just being a growing distant with Final Fantasy XIV. It's hard for me to find things I want to do and more so people to do them with. That's very fair, Nemo. That's pretty natural. Like, I know that for a lot of people, Dawntrail has kind of been like the point where they start to get burned out on Final Fantasy XIV. But for me personally, that has been going on since Shadowbringers. I've started burning out on Final Fantasy XIV since Shadowbringers. That's why, like, if you remember my streams, I don't know if you were there for that, but I was severely undergeared. I did not have the gear level to do any of the content I wanted to do, and that's because I barely played this game outside of the updates. Like, I do the story and the raid stuff and such, and I like the story. I feel like they're going with a very interesting new angle now, and the raid story was very cool. But I cannot keep up with the fucking weekly shit, you know? Like, I want to play other games, and I have other stuff to do. And in the new year, when I'm gonna start a new job and everything, I'm gonna have what time I'm not gonna be spending on my job, I'm gonna be spending on streaming and stuff, you know? Like, Meep and I, we've been doing a lot of work on preparing for, like, to become more professional at streaming and stuff. So I'm planning on putting, like, a lot more work into streaming stuff in the coming months and stuff. Please do yourself a favor and watch The Christmas Toy. I hear Jim Henson dubs are good. I'll need to check it out. I do really like Jim Henson. He has an interesting story. If you've never watched the Defunctland series on him, that's a very good series. Like, it very well captures like the history of his company and of the Muppets and shit, and of his own personal history, of course. And also, like, the Disney deal. Man, it was so nasty to hear. Like, he wanted to sell the Muppets to Disney so that he would not have to, like, worry about the whole corporate side. But instead, the Disney lawyers kept, like, trying to fuck him over and shit, and because of that, like, it gave him a lot of extra stress. And in the middle of the negotiations, he passed away, and then the rest of the Jim Henson company basically just told Disney to fuck off. Watch some Defunctland, but I have others I watch, and I grew up sneaking around to watch the Muppets. We were a Disney family and had to be. Oh, damn. Yeah, man, it's such a shame. Like, if there's one thing that the Defunctland made me realize, it's like how much Disney as a corporation is a reflection of Walt Disney himself. Like, to this day, like, Walt Disney was like a dreamer and a pioneer and an entrepreneur, but he was also someone who would, like, hold a grudge against you for the rest of his life if you didn't give him, if you didn't, like, do his bidding for him, you know? That's also what he was. Disney is a corpse, or is their fandom and array of thinking? It goes. See, that this thing is, it goes much further than that. Like, Walt Disney was like. Walt Disney was a lot of different things. He was a very complicated man. But the Uncle Walt persona was just one of the many things that he was, basically, is kind of the idea, you know? Wait, serial number. I don't know which one of these is serial number. Ah. Disney was a union buster? Yeah. Like, it was, like, his studio went on strike in the middle of the Red Scare, and he just kept, like, he kept referring to them as, like, communist and shit. That was not uncommon at the time, by the way. That happened very commonly. But still, you know. It's very nasty. Very good type. Stamp. Oh, now the stamp comes into play. Where did I put my stamp? I have 2 stamp. Stamp. Contents. My job is a union buster. But didn't you work in, like, a factory? Sitting quietly in the corner being bullied by 40-year-olds because I said we should join, make a union. Oh. That kind of shit. Yeah. You know, one of the artists I work with, she got fired because she unionized, because she helped her store unionize. So you know what you do if you're a manager and you take note of which employees pushed for the unionization, and then you just start writing them up for every tiny little bitch ass thing they do until you fire them, and then you go to, like, corporate and you tell corporate, like, hey, I got the troublemaker fired, and corporate will, like, say, good, here's your promotion. You don't get a raise, though. That's how you do that. I'm sorry for being so negative, chat, but it is Festivus. I get to air my grievances today, too. Yeah, and in the end, you can unfortunately not help people who don't want to help themselves. That's why I don't talk about it anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I understand it's an unpleasant subject, so let's I'll just say one more thing about it, and that's that my union has been such a great help for me. Like, in the Netherlands, we have these national unions. Like, we have something called the FNV, and we have something called the CNV, and they're very big organizations, and they definitely have their flaws. But the one I'm a member of has helped me a lot in the last few, like, the last 1.5 years, because of the situation that I was in. So, like, you'll get there. You'll get there. Don't worry about it, basically. It's time for the one to be on union so bad. I'm so tired of being scared all the time. Yeah, see, that's the nice thing. Like, they really helped me in a time when I was very lost and felt very scared. And especially when things, you know, when things I cannot talk about and I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it, and also I can literally not talk about it. But when things, basically, and they helped me a lot during that time too. Unions are very important. But yeah. To get back to the thing at hand, look at my beautiful array of machines here. My sons and daughters, and otherwise. My children. I was thinking, is there a non-binary term for like your child? And then I remembered, yeah, child. Technically under NDA, but I didn't include them bragging, so I make... You make military parts? Oh, Jesus. Damn. Yeah, that makes things extra complicated, yeah. Okay, we have a sticker machine here and then the weight over here. You could technically build this the other way around, I suppose. But then, where's all of this going to go? If we build this the other way around, we need an output for all of our stuff. Then the output would go down here. You barely make minimum 2, which is funny. You worked there for 4 years. I'm done. It's okay, it's okay. You can look, it's Festivus. You're allowed to air your grievances today. Okay? That's the whole point of Festivus, of the airing of the grievances. You know, Chad, I think that next year I'm gonna try to celebrate Festivus a bit more grandly. It's actually really... It's really, relieving to just air your grievances, you know? Spiderweb conveyor? Kinda, yeah. This game is gonna get a big update next year. Like, they're gonna add, like, suspended conveyor belts, so you can, like, build multiple layers of conveyor belts and shit. And they're gonna add a second, bigger warehouse with new mechanics and stuff. So I'm really looking forward. This game is already good, but after the next update, I think it's gonna become like one of the best automation games out there. It's fun to be able to complain, not be yelled at. Yeah, exactly. Like see, the thing is, I'm trying to. I often like start like in the past I would sometimes rant on the stream or complain about things, and I'm actually trying to like dial that back a little bit for myself. But especially on today, since it's Festivus, you know, especially today, it's completely fine. You air those grievances. you go on. A Festivus for the rest of us. Stop being negative. Yeah, look, see, stop being negative. Yes, in general, yes. But sometimes, man, leave me alone. I just wanna air my grievances, you know. Leave me alone. It's Festivus. For the rest of us. Are you gonna go buy presents tomorrow? Nice. Are you gonna like buy presents for your family or just for your for yourself, for your friends, for your family? Just right. Don't forget, you need to reward yourself as well. You deserve it. I keep going back and forth, chat, and looking at this. That's what happens when we turn into a just chatting stream. Should I just change the category to just chatting at this point? I don't know. Yeah, what are you getting? What kind of presents? I love presents. Papidi papa. Papidi papa. I like this song. Okay, what I'm thinking, chat, is we have a conveyor belt over here. This is the rejection line, basically. And I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some red paint to be able to paint my conveyor belt, so we can actually keep track of what goes where. So let me open decoration. Conveyor paint. How much is this? Here, 20 buckets of paint. That should be more than enough. Let me go grab my... Oh, Lord. God, why did I order so many machines? What am I gonna do with all of these? I wasn't able to get an advent calendar for myself this year, but for my mom and dad. Oh, nice. Your adopted big sister. I'm adopted by a lot of folk. I'm making her a basket and getting the kids a big bag of candy they can spread out. Oh, cool. Your best friend wanted a wheat pen. I'm picking out a pretty color, making straw topper because she can fit those into the carts. Your sibling, soulmate, best friend, creature, tumor in Texas, making them a box themed around the character Bobby Fulbright. A tumor in Texas, that's one hell of a name. So like, so you mean like soulmates, like a best friend or something, a bestie, an oomphy, like a BFF, like a platonic significant other or something? I love them, but I hate them. We are cancer for each other. Oh, oh, you mean a meep? Okay, maybe not to that extent. We're technically exes. Oh no, not a meep then. No, I have a friend called Meep. She's also a streamer. When we work on streaming stuff a lot, and we give each other headaches whenever we talk. We're also like we help each other get ahead, but we're also cancers to each other. I feel like sometimes. The Meep is great. Like genuinely, you would not be looking at Rico Rivetmore right now if it weren't for Meep. Like she was the one who helped me realize that I should rebrand my character. And honestly, she was absolutely right. I like the name Rico Rivetmore a lot more than Shall Rico Tess. We're like Frog and Toad. Oh wow. I might have overdone it in the paint, chat. What do you think? It's so fucking funny, but in the box I'm getting a body pillow, glasses, boxers, cologne. Oh wow. A body pillow? Or are you gonna put on the body pillow? Yourself? Would you do that, chat? Would you give your friend a gift that's a body pillow of yourself? Is that an appropriate gift? Okay, hang on. Okay, this is our rejection line. This is already a lot clearer, man. Oh, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, that's very funny. Man, I love Bobby Fulbright. He's so funny. Do me a favor and look at Bobby Fulbright. I know who Bobby Fulbright is. But I can look him up if you want. Yeah, I know him. I've played the Ace Attorney games. I actually went through my friends through most of them like a few months ago. Like we played through them in voice chat and we took turns voicing the characters. That was not on stream, by the way. That was off stream. But it was a lot of fun to do it that way. You're the Simon to their Bobby. Oh no, that's the kind of dynamic you have with them. Oh god. I'm sorry for you. They're obsessed and we've been talking, they're peeing them a lot. That's adorable. Is adorable the right words? That's cool. That's maybe a better word to describe it. I keep wondering, isn't there a more efficient way to do this? I literally call them and they answer immediately. I could put them in a row? No, this is the most efficient way to do this. I literally call them and answer immediately or whistle. So it exits here and then it goes out here.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Huh? What do you mean? I'm not stupid. I'm just trying to figure out how to build this fucking sorting system. Help me. Oh lord. Where's your sound? Didn't you hear it? It's very quiet. I need to fix the volume on the sound alerts. Sound alerts are kind of inconsistent, sadly. Hang on, let me... hang on, I'll fix it right now. Oh my god, did they update the interface again? They kind of updated it, yeah. Why does every website have a fucking year in review now? I don't need to know what I did on sound alerts this year. I just set up a bunch of alerts and then people press them. That's it. That's all the involvement that we have here. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one already is maximum volume. I might just have to get rid of it then.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I cannot turn it any louder than it already is right now. The music pretty loud to you? I can turn it down a little bit. Also, hi Uber! Sorry I didn't say hi yet. I apologize. You heard it? Okay. Yeah, if a sound alert ever fails, let me know and I'll refund the points to you. I don't want people to feel like they've wasted their points, you know, like they've wasted their rivets. Those are pretty valuable, those rivets, you know. Okay, hang on. So... Say we turn this around? We put you over here. We're gonna oh, hang on, that's a little bit. You need to get out of there, brother. Go over here or something, I don't know. Thank God you got spilled paint. You're supporting your favorite man's what? What? Huh? Wait, what was that about the man slut? I have a grievance to air. Okay, so if we do it like this, talk your talk. I'm gonna put all of these on here, and so we're just gonna store all of these over here right now, I think. You know, chat, the funny thing is I was actually thinking, like, if Parcel Simulator gets boring, I can always pivot to a game like more Architect or something. But I'm actually, like, I kind of forgot what a vibe this game is, because it makes it so easy to talk to y'all while I'm playing this, so we're just gonna keep playing this. That's the downside of Architect, is that it requires my attention often, because something will go wrong, like a coaster will explode or something. Grievance. Yeah, that's why we're celebrating Festivus today. Like, December 23rd is a Festivus for the rest of us. And part of Festivus is airing your grievances. So if you have something that you want to get off your chest, this is the day to do it. I have a special channel redeem for 1,000 points that you like specifically air your grievance. It's available only today. It should have StreamerBot integration, but the integration doesn't work. And I don't want to go fix it right now because I have parcels to deal with, you know. So I'll fix it for next year. It's like a joke from Seinfeld, by the way. It's actually not Seinfeld that came up with the concept of Festivus, but it's like a whole thing. So we would put these sorting stations like this, and then we would have 2 of them. And then everything would move over to, so... This might be too much. I would probably be better off moving these a little bit to the left. A little bit more. I'm still trying to figure out how to space all of this shit. I wish there was like a mass copy-paste tool or something. Okay, let's put you out of the way real quick. Talk your talk. Let your... I just saw what you posted, Nemo. What do you mean, let your nuts hang? What do you mean? What did they mean by that? Let your... Yeah, that's what I call my... that's what I call my nuts, my creams. Oh no. Alright, you go on there on the pile. I think I left an item over there. You get out of the way for a second. Oh, you're another fucking machine. Stamp. This is a stamp machine. You go onto the pile as well. I do kind of prefer this, I think. Because it gives a bit more room and shit, you know. You go onto pile 2. Excuse me, Chad. Oh shit, it's midnight. Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to run downstairs real quick, actually. I didn't realize it was already midnight. What the hell? Hang on, sorry, be right back. Actually, it would be an ideal time to let I just realized this would be an ideal time to just let the machine run, you know, and make some money. But I dismantled the system. But that's not gonna be an option right now, so I'll be right back, chat. Here, keep an eye on the warehouse for me. Man, where did the time go? Be right back. Hi chat. I have acquired one very small piece of cheesecake. With a lot of cream. I might have overdone it on the cream actually. Oh yeah, it's a little bit too much cream. Oh, we made so much cream. I need to try making rice pudding cake again. It was so good the last time I made it. Thank you, Nemo. Hi, Meep. Why are you telling us the cream recipe? It's cream. You take milk and you mix it in a bowl. That's how you make cream. Like cream and cheese, all that stuff is made by churning milk. That's a good cheesecake. It's a Basque burnt cheesecake. Super easy recipe to make. Like really extremely easy. Rice cake pudding, on the other hand, is a bit more complicated. I've done it a few times. Maybe I was checking your Discord server while I was eating the cake. How was Nikki been, Meep? Okay, anyway, let's get back to this, okay? So I'm currently trying to upgrade from 2 sorting systems to 5 ones that will all run in parallel. My chat doesn't follow the lore. Oh, those bastards. So I'm thinking maybe if I were to put 4 out of the 5 sortings... How many sorting systems could I fit in here, do you guys think? I bet I could fit 2 of them next to each other, like 4 of them in single... Yeah, let's do it like that. That's actually good and they're only looking at ass. Yeah, see, that's kind of my experience with Nikki. I know, Nikkei, or whatever it's called. I know that, like, the lore is supposed to be, like, the story is supposed to be actually really good and stuff. But then it's the same people who keep telling me that the lore of that game is really good, then, like, will not shut up about, like, how big the boobs are of the characters and shit, you know? And it's like, are you sure you're here for the lore? Because I'll totally believe that the lore is good, but you haven't stopped talking about this character's ass. I think they are memeing. Yeah, I know it's probably all just part of the joke, you know? I know. Yeah, I think we could fit a 4th sorting system next to this. He's making a list, he's checking it twice. Santa Claus is coming to town. You know, Santa is doxing you, chat. Did you know? Did you realize that? Did you ever think about that? That Santa is basically just doxing you. I'm doing this huge project over here and I'm not even sure if it's gonna work out properly. But okay, hang on. We're committed now, so let me do some math. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then, so 14 basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so that would fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So yeah, 14. We can fit a second. We can fit a third and a fourth sorting system right here. So let's do that. So let's go grab our machines and let's lay them out again like we have over here, basically. I also feel like it's probably easier if I just like, let's see. No, actually, let me go grab a big pallet so that I can put all of them on there. Oh, I only needed one of these. Okay, that's good. So put you over here. Now we're gonna have to find specific machines among these again. It's a shame we cannot fit like a fifth system here somewhere. Let's see, valid. Ah, here's the sticker machine. Okay. So we're gonna pick you up and you're gonna have to fit somewhere over here in this line, yeah. Contents prohibited. Hang on, let's finish extracting all of these real quick. I'm actually getting pretty excited for ENVfield, even though I said I was not going to play Arknight's ENVfield, but now that it's getting closer to release, I actually kind of do want to play it. So I'm very curious about it. It has factory building in it, funnily enough, which is really funny for a gacha game to have like factory building. I'm curious how it's going to compare to other factory games. Okay, hang on. We need to add the contents filter. I should not have put all of these in such stupid turns. It actually makes it really hard to see what's what. So I'll put you over here. Contents. And then stamp. Oh, I need to turn these around, by the way, I just realized. So the valids are gonna spit out to the left, and then the invalids are gonna be spit out to the... Oh, I need to fix all of that shit here too! God, I wish you could just flip the machine around. I wish I could just flip all of the machines around by pressing a button instead of having to like dismantle them and shit. Okay, so valid goes there. Stamp, cargo type. Cargo type. Where are you, cargo type? There you are. Next is country. Serial number. I keep wondering, like, what could the new mechanics be that they're gonna add to the next warehouse? Because, like, what else can you check on a parcel, you know? Serial number, weight. Like, I feel like you've already got pretty much everything, like weight class and serial number and shit. You know, chat, between all of these simulator games, you can, like, simulate an entire supply chain at this point. When you think about it, you know? Like, you have a farming simulator that lets you simulate a farm. You have food processing simulator that lets you simulate the food. Then you have Parcel Simulator that lets you simulate the parcel distribution stuff. You have, I'm sure you have, like, a postman simulator somewhere. And finally, you have Supermarket Simulator, where you actually sell the stuff. So if you play all of those games in a row, you simulate the entire supply chain. From start to finish. Oh, by gosh, by golly. Let's see, put you over here. Country. Goes over there. Stamp, I think, goes over here. And it's after country, right? Country, cargo type, stamp. Stamp over here. And then contents over here. Cargo type, stamp, contents. Yeah, so contents is over here. Yes, okay. I'm gonna have to move my desk soon. Actually, I'm gonna move my desk right now. I wonder if I can move this in the back room. Yes, I can. Beautiful. I don't really need this desk anymore for anything. But, you know, it's nice to keep it around. This is normally where you would do the manual checking of parcels. We don't really do that anymore. We don't need to. Okay, wait. We hope it was worth the wait. What am I missing after country? I'm missing cargo type. That's a good question. Where did the extra cargo type go? Cargo space? Oh. Yes, your cargo type. Now we're missing another machine. We're missing another sticker detector. And I have no idea where it is. It's one of these fucking pallets. I have like a bazillion pallets. Where is the car? Where the heck is the? Where is it? Not over here. Not over here. Why did I buy so much paint again, chat? Why did none of y'all stop me? Why did I not stop myself? Ah, there it is. Okay, so now we have four sorting systems here. We could even add a fifth one here if we really wanted to. So we sort a number of parcels over here, I think. Yeah, over here. We'll sort these over here. And that's going to be the only ones we sort over here going forward. Because we are now going to redirect these parcels over here. Oh, I see. It remembers the last position. That's convenient. I do need another turn though. Let's put this over here. But what is Nikki about? It's like some kind of apocalypse happened, and women get turned into like robots to fight. But that's about the extent of the lore that I know. put you over here, I think. Well, yeah, we'll just go extend this thing all the way up here. This is gonna free up a lot of space over here, at least. We could even move this sorting system to the left. And free up even more space. Hey, you believe it, chat? Almost Christmas. That means it wasn't Christmas. He's starting to creep me out, this guy. What are you up to, huh? What are you up to? Unbelievable. Just a day away? Can you believe it, guys? Christmas, just a day away. Yeah, for me it is. It's the 24th here now, so it's only a day away. Excuse me. And then we expand that to over there. God, I have like so many conveyor belts just spread out and shit that I'm starting to lose oversight of what I have and what I don't have. Level 2 over here, and level 3 over here, and another level 3 over here. Okay, I probably need those. So let's just go grab some conveyor belts and extend this line over here. Except I don't seem to have any more straight conveyor belt. Oh yeah, all of these are the three-way split, the three-way mergers, yeah. We need more straight pieces. Oh man, just a day away. As much as I'm not looking forward to the... Chat, I've gotten so bad with like gatherings of people. I'm just not... I can just barely stand it anymore. Like, I mean like not being around people, I mean like specifically bigger gatherings of people. Especially if they're people I don't know very well. That gets hard. So I spend a lot of energy doing that kind of stuff. It's a shame. I don't know if it like grew that way or if I always was bad with that stuff and it just kind of like has manifested itself to be worse lately. I don't know. But on the other hand, you know, Christmas is fun. Christmas is great. There's going to be a lot of good food. That's what I'm really like clinging on to. The food. We're going to apparently eat fish on Christmas Day itself. So that's gonna be delicious. Sorry chat, I had to like had something in my eye there. You know, UPS should hire me. DHL should hire me. I should become a fucking warehouse designer who designs these things, you know? They normally design these kind of systems in AutoCAD. I should just become like an AutoCAD user. And just develop these kind of things for a living. Okay, so you now go over here. Which, actually, why did I do this? Hang on. I think a lot of this is collision based rather than like tile based, but nevertheless. Let my people go. This is like a song based on the on Prince of Egypt. You guys remember that movie, Prince of Egypt? Shit was fucking insane. The concept, like DreamWorks made a movie out of the story of Moses, from Bible. It's the kind of thing that makes you go like, "Oh, that's a terrible mistake. Why would you do that?" But it's like, never seen it, but you wanna. Yeah, it's. I saw it a very long time ago. I wanna rewatch it. It's like it's a kind of thing that makes you go, "Why would you make an animated movie out of the story of Moses? Like, isn't that a terrible idea?" But like, man, even though it's been a long time since I watched it, I do remember it because it left such an impression on me. Because that movie is so beautiful. It does it so well. Like, it shouldn't work, but it does. That's a crazy part. It sounds like a terrible idea to make a movie like that, but they did it really well. Oh, here are the straight pieces. Let my people go. Go. Let my people go. Let my people go. Never thought you could make like such a sick song out of like a song from a musical that's about the story of Moses. But is there like another name for that story, by the way? Like, I keep calling it the story of Moses, but I feel like there's probably an alternative name for it. You know, like how the story of like baby Jesus is called the Nativity story. I feel like there's something similar for Moses, but I might be wrong. You're level 3 belt. I don't need you yet. Let my people go. By the way, did you guys see that? Was it Christopher Nolan? I forgot who, but someone is making an Odyssey movie, and they forgot to put Mario in it. Can you believe that? We'll put you over here. Might have to start making shelves for these kind of things. I used to have like a whole bunch of shelves just to like like to stack boxes on top of. But I keep moving shit around, it's the problem. Excuse me. Let's see, 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns. We need 4 turn corner pieces. I might not have that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the good news is we do have it. I'm still waiting for the bad news. I have a theory about expansions and MMOs and such, and especially Final Fantasy, which is that a game will like stay interesting for about 2 expansions, an MMO, like 4 years or so, or 4 to 6 years, and after that, no matter what, the burnout is going to start setting in. That's my theory. Because that's how I felt with Final Fantasy. I got into it with Heavensward, and like I know a lot of people got tired of the game around Stormblood, even though Stormblood was so full of like different content types and shit compared to Heavensward. But for me, that was Shadowbringers. That was 2 expansions later, and that's when I started to get like a little bit bored with the game. So I think there's just that kind of limit on it. You can obsess over a game for 4 to 6 years, and that's then you're starting to run into your limit with your tolerances. Oh god, I've got such a long day ahead of me tomorrow. Oh, we need so many more turns. We need so many more turns. Is there not something else I can do about this? I guess not. I need like central collection conveyor belts here. So I think we're gonna need some 3-way mergers. Let's go grab a few of them. I'm probably better off just bringing the whole damn pallet with me, actually. I'll put you over here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All of these are gonna be rejects parcels. I have to use the bathroom again, Chad. I apologize. I'll be right back. Hi chat. Sorry that took so long. But your boy has returned. How you guys all doing? Still hanging in there? Can you believe it, guys? Almost Christmas? Can you believe it, guys? Almost Christmas Eve? It's less than 24 hours for me now. There's always such a weird gap between, hi Nemo. Oh shit, hang on, the BRB is still up. There's always such a weird gap between actual Christmas and, New Year's, you know? And then after New Year's it becomes a big ol', oh fuck, now what? What are we gonna do now? Actually, there's something I need to take care of that I just remembered. Something that's time sensitive, so... Just give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna take care of something real quick. I just literally just remembered that I forgot to do something. I need to find some more electro swing playlists. I have like 4 or 5 Christmas electro swing playlists. That's quite a lot, but for a long stream it's not enough. Yeah, how are you doing today, Nemo? You're still with your family? You're on that trip, right? Okay, let's see. Did I remember to do this? No, I did not. Okay. Means we're gonna have to do this right now before it's too late. Damn it, I always forget this shit. And you know, chat, with the whole rebrand stuff, you got Christmas Nintendo songs? I could check those out, yeah. Now chat, with the whole rebrand stuff, the biggest issue is that I have like a Vtuber email address, shallricotest@gmail.com, and I cannot change that email address to something else easily. I have to like make a whole new account. Which is like a whole thing in and of itself to do that. So I don't know yet what to do. I need to change it soon, I think. But also changing it is gonna be a whole hassle and shit. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Okay, here we go. I'll check this out, me. Thank you for sharing this with me. Like, we also have lo-fi Christmas music from Lo-Fi Girl, but I feel like that might be a little bit too soft. Wow. Upbeat Nintendo video game music makes to cure your depression. Oh, this is great. Thank you, Meep. This is exactly what I was looking for. God, I went to like have my eyes measured recently at opticians, and now they're like, "Dear Mr. Rivetmore, would you like to leave a review Would you like to give some feedback? Would you recommend our store to a family member or friend? Dear Mr. Rivermore, we have noticed you have not yet filled in your feedback form. I'm about to just like fill in the feedback, like, yeah, look, the store is fine, but you guys have too many feedback forms. No more depresso, just espresso. True, very true. I'm looking for something a little bit more upbeat, you know, like lo-fi music is nice and all, but I need something that like has a bit more energy to it, a little bit more pizzazz. A little more pizzazz, you know? Detecting high levels of pizzazz. I'm gonna need so many corner pieces, chat. By the way, I don't know yet if I'm gonna be able to stream on Friday, but I really want to do like a Christmas party. Something, you know, like maybe VR chat or something else. I need to get on that actually. Now I have a model for it. If you can believe it. Man. There surely is like some kind of Christmas map in VR chat. There's no way there isn't. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna stream it or not. Also, is it weird to celebrate Christmas after Christmas is over? Because on Christmas everyone is gonna be busy, you know? So having a Christmas party after Christmas is like, it's a bit weird, but... Like, what else are you gonna do? I'm gonna have to order a whole bunch of corner pieces, I think. I know this one. This is a very well-known song. Wait, so... This is the reject line, I think. Yeah, this is the reject line. But both of these machines are in the wrong order then. Oh, you're in the wrong order, actually. Yeah, okay, now you're correct. You're a three-way merger. So I'll put you over here. And then we're just gonna keep having to do this, basically, over here. Oh, we're gonna need a whole bunch of mergers to merge all of these. I think that's the whole reason why I brought them over here, right? Yeah. You know, I actually found a Christmas village map for Parkitect. I was thinking of checking that one out. But apparently it's also bugged and the creator never bothered to fix it. Like the map is from like 2021 and there's like a comment on it where the creator, where someone says like, hey, this map is bugged. The customers, like the guests don't spawn in properly, and the creator says like, oh yeah, I might fix that. And it's like, no, you not might fix that. It's your map. Fix the damn issue. What do you mean you might fix? You might fix it? What? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean you might fix it? Am I losing my mind? I mean, yes, but that's besides the point. I think that maybe I'll install the stamp device over here. And then you over here and you over here. And then we're gonna need another corner piece, in fact. Oh lord. If we are gonna feed all of the rejected parcels into the reject pile here, we might need to build a buffer somewhere. Invalid submissions only. Well, maybe not. Maybe we don't need a buffer. I have to see how this goes. If we're gonna need to buffer parcels or not. It really depends on how many rejects we're gonna get. This video was given a special license directly from the artists and the rights holders. But the rights holder is Nintendo, and I know for a fact that they don't like this kind of stuff. They hate it. Like Nintendo does not like it when you like do anything with their music or upload their music. They're like insanely protective of that kind of stuff, you know. Time to get Nintendo ban. I was just kind of curious about what they mean with that. I wonder if it's like some kind of text automatically like that they've added just to like avoid problems. Ah, look, it doesn't really matter as long as this music is there, you know. Like it's not our it's not something we need to worry about basically. Like this. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's see, where's my jar of there you are, my little red paint buckets. My bucket. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to merge more parcels onto this thing, so maybe I'll save this for now. And I'll put it over here. Yeah, over here. We're gonna need, once again, a lot of straight conveyor belts. Let's see, we'll put you on the palm. I'm gonna have to probably upgrade a bunch of this shit. Wait, do all of the rejects... Where does... What is this? Oh, this is the acceptance pile. Yeah. Yeah. So these are accepted parcels that are being fed back into the system. And these are rejected parcels. So this is the merger point. Where these two belts, these two systems are going to meet each other. And we don't need this one then probably anytime soon. And yet I wonder if there's no more efficient way to do something like this. I could do it the other way around too. Where they start spread out and then they like fan inwards. That might actually be a better thing, better way to do this, because more parcels are gonna be discovered early on and later on, you know. And once again considering a complete design overhaul. Well, you see if you have the acceptance over here, then the reject over here. The thing is, it does not nicely fit if you do it that way. This way you can have just the turns here, the corners. If you do it any other way, then the whole thing starts to like become a lot more sloppy, you know. I think, anyway. So this is just kind of nice and convenient and all. Oh yeah. No, you're a two-way merger. You're a straight piece. Yep. Put you over here. I've long considered making just a giant playlist with like Nintendo snow songs. You know, like not like these kind of remixes, but just like the genuine product. There's a lot of new great songs in the new Mario Kart World as well. Like a lot of cool new remixes of like existing songs. I think Frappe Snowland is in there even. is great. Have you guys seen that video that's like every video game trailer now? But it's like with Mario. And it's like Peach calling him like good you made it or something, and then Mario speaks with like a very deep voice. Yeah, so I see that the Tout Sword roped you into this as well, huh? It's like made like every video game trailer. It's so funny. It's like it has a very strong Nintendo hire this man energy. Nintendo hired this man. We're gonna need way more straight pieces in order to merge all this shit together, unfortunately. I keep wondering if there's not a better way to do this, but... No, there's definitely a better way to do it. Well, for starters, I'm gonna need more straight pieces over here. Oh, I can use the level 3 straights for this one. Let's see, level 3 straight... No, that's a level 3 merger. There we go. And you're also level 3 straight, so you go over here. There's something so funny about the term level 3 straight. Like, what level of straight are you on? I'm a level 3 straight. If you get a high enough level in straight to become bisexual, we need to level both straight and gay in order to become bisexual. I'm actually not sure. I keep thinking back to that fucking pickup line that someone in chat said a few days ago. It was extremely inappropriate, but it was also really funny. It's not something to repeat in friendly company, but oh my god damn, it made me laugh. A level 2 turn. I could probably install that over here. Especially early on, we want to speed the machines up a little bit, because the deeper into this we go, the less parcels will be left on to go through any of these specific machines. That's kind of the logic that I'm going by. Like, the further into the system you go, the more parcels will have been sorted across multiple belts. And so the less stress each individual part of the system is gonna have. Don't know if it's actually gonna work. Oh lord, I have all of the level 3 belts over here, damn it. And I've been upgrading even more of them. Okay, yeah, we need at least 2 more 3-way mergers. Might have to upgrade everything to level 3 at this point. Let's see, all of you are level 2? Oh, only up to this point, huh? Then you go in here and it all stops being level 2. It's gonna cost a lot of money to upgrade all of these belts. I have no more 3-way mergers. I did order a whole bunch of them, but I guess that ultimately their supply is limited. Okay, this is the acceptance pile. Approved goes over here. gets merged into this one eventually. And then we're gonna have to combine all of those. So if we do this. And this basically becomes the acceptance pile. And it goes all the way over here into the big acceptance line, yeah. We're gonna have to order green paint for this. Let's go pick up some green paint. We ordered too much red paint. So I'm only ordering 8 buckets of green paint. I want to be able to paint these fucking conveyor belts so I know what the hell's going on. Just because I keep losing oversight, chat. I cannot handle this. I don't have the big enough brain to handle all of this shit. Okay, so from this point onward, it's all accepted. So we need to build a long line of straight pieces, and then over here is another merge point. It's also gonna be acceptance. Yeah. God, I wish it was not such a weird angle in which he throws those boxes. It's really annoying. I'm gonna need 2 bridges, I think. Let's start adding more things to the basket. So we need 2 bridges. 1, 2. We need a bunch of 3-way mergers. Let's add 8 of them. We need more corner pieces as well. We'll just check this out for now. And we'll do everything else later. Oh, no, you stay in there. Like this. So chat, considering that the new year is rapidly approaching, have y'all made your resolutions yet? Your New Year's resolutions? Y'all know what you're going to be working on in the next year? What are your personal goals for next year, chat? Okay, let me go grab my boxes from the supply car. Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out my resolutions for this year. They're probably gonna be mostly like related to streaming and such. Like I set a bunch of goals for this year, and I think I met most of them, which was very happy with. Like I even set some numerical goals, despite knowing better than to set numerical goals. And I think I set the goal to I wanted to hit 200 followers before the end of the year, and I still don't know how the fuck I'm almost at 500 now. But hey, I really appreciate it though. It's really cool to see. I should not have upgraded that one to level 3, but whatever. Let's just install some of this shit. And this was a fucking crazy year, wasn't it? So much happened this year. It feels like the year just didn't end. Just kept going, like at full speed and shit. Fucking crazy shit. You're telling me? Yeah, Nemo, I know that for you especially this year was a very riveting one. Let's see, if I put you over here maybe, yeah, like this. So I'll probably extend this over here. And extend this one over here and there, yeah. I will merge them in that kind of way. Do you have any resolutions for the upcoming year, Nemo? Anything you really want to like get done? Oh, this isn't gonna work. I really need a better place to put all of these boxes. Also, do you have like any specific plans for streaming in general? Like goals you would like to achieve in the upcoming year? I've been thinking, like, I would be, given the number of new people who have followed me in the last year, I'm like wondering, should I try to be a bit more ambitious next year? Because the nice thing about setting a low goal is that it's easy to reach. I've been wondering, I could like we made it to 100 followers in 1 year, we made it to almost 500 followers in 2 years. Would it be unrealistic to say like, you know, maybe we'll hit 1k before the end of this year? Before the end of 2026, I wonder. Who knows? But also the problem with numerical goals is always that like you have no control over your you have controls over the factors that lead to numbers. Let me put it that way. But the numbers themselves you cannot control, so it will just drive you insane. Anyway, let's talk about something else. What do you guys think of my beautiful warehouse, huh? Look, I cleared up so much space, and it's full of boxes now. Oh god, there's another ad break coming up again. Come on, bro. We just played the ads. I'm sorry, chat, but you're about to be sent to ad purgatory. Don't worry, don't be forever. We'll be back soon. And it does support the stream. You support, what did Cheshire call me again? Manslut? Am I a manslut? I hope not. Not that I like judge anyone for that, not that I judge people who are sluts, you know, like you do you. It's just not something that I've ever identified myself as. Okay, let's connect these. I probably don't have enough straight pieces for this, but... I got a whole bunch of these three-way mergers to make closely guard myself. I allowed myself to trust a lot of people I shouldn't, and it led to some bad times. I think I could do better by just looking out for myself more. Yeah, that is fair. That is very fair, yeah. It does suck when you have when you put faith in someone and they betray that faith. The setup is clean, thank you, thank you. I put way too much work into it. So we have 2 belts going here. And this one is the return pile. This is the acceptance line, so we need to fix this. Well, actually, what I mean is we can pull from this line, since we're gonna have to change this line anyway. But I also think, like, trusting people is not a bad thing, you know. It's just like it sucks when like that trust is broken. Yeah, we're gonna connect this over here. That's how we're gonna do this. And then we'll put you over here. And that way everything will nicely connect up again. We have, so our acceptance line goes over here and gets fed into the sorting system, into the sorting system over here, yeah. And that's how we're gonna hook everything up for now. It's gonna be very horribly bottlenecked. Like this, you see this here, chat? This is gonna be one bottleneck and a half. This is gonna be like the fucking bottleneck from hell. This place, but it's because all 5 lines are gonna converge here. This is the best thing that I can do right now. I'm gonna have to like change the layout more in the future. But with all of the extra room we freed up, we can like expand on our buffers a lot at least. Man, there's so much in the way. In terms of less resolutions, my primary resolution is to find a cool new job. We love buffers, we sure do. And also to get better at Python. I need to still look into that stuff, man. I keep putting it off. Like I want to learn Python, but also I'm not looking forward to having to learn Python, but it's very important to learn Python. You know. Like learning a new skill, even if it's something that you already have some experience with, is always a little bit daunting. So I keep putting it off. Like when you messaged me, Nemo, to ask me about like what IDE I use, and I was like, I did not install one yet. That was really the moment where I was like, God, I really need to get on this. I need to just stop dilly-dallying and get on with this. So I finally installed an IDE. Let's see. Yeah, so we have the whole acceptance line here still, so let's put one. I forgot what it was called with the idea that I done. You're proud of me? Thank you. I guess that's my new resolution for the new year, is to find work that I like, to be more like honest to myself about what kind of work I want to do and stuff, you know. But also realistic about it, of course. All of this is going to be acceptance. Well, not acceptance, but accepted production. Whatever you want to call it. Now the grind begins. Yep. I need to like install Django on my server and just like start cracking with it. I have a bunch of ideas that I can do with it. I just need to like actually put my nose to the grind wheel, you know. I need to conquer those fears. Today I will teach you how to deal with furs. What was it called again? Today I will teach you how to... Hang on. Here. This is me when I have to like learn a new skill. Today I will teach you how to learn a new skill. The first step of learning a new skill is whoa. I have my fears as well, especially about the market, but I want to do what I can and gain the skills I want. Yeah. Yeah, the market, it's not in a very good place right now. And the IT market is kind of in a funny place right now. And it's, see, the thing about the way that like development jobs go right now and stuff is that like I'm not even worried about like it's kind of like I'm not even worried about, okay, it's specifically AI, you know, I want a development job. I'm not even worried about AIs replacing me. I'm worried about companies replacing me with AI for like the next year or so before they finally realize that, oh, maybe vibe coding was not such a good idea after all. Like, we know it's gonna happen. It can't not happen is the thing. It has to happen because it will happen. Like this is the thing. It will happen. It's not a matter of will it happen. It's like it will happen. Because you cannot do that kind of stuff with an AI. AI is there to help you. It's not there to replace you. I'm sorry, Chad. But I'm airing my grievance again. Remember, it's Festivus. Today you're allowed to air your grievances. If you want to share your grievances with me, chat, check out Channel Redeems. There is a button for that. And you can air your grievances with us. It's healthy to air your grievances every now and then. I think if I do what I love, we'll be fine no matter what. That is also very true, yeah. If you do what you love... You know what they say? If you do what you love, if you turn what you love into your job, you'll never work a day in your life, which is bullshit. But also, I kind of get what I mean. Air grievance. Xmas is for the birds. What? Hi, Chris. Also, but what? Huh? How are you doing today, Chris? Hope you're having a good evening. But also what? The grief is you hate holidays. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's very fair. Holidays, am I right? Okay, this is acceptance. That's rejection. We need a big merger here. I know I had some mergers here somewhere. There you are. Ebenezer Scrooge entered the chat. You're gonna be visited by three spirits tonight, Chris. Or tomorrow night, actually, Chris. I think it's so funny that they named Scrooge McDuck after Ebenezer Scrooge. Like, Nintendo just fucking said, oh yeah, this name, yeah, this is ours now. Henceforth, the character of Ebenezer Scrooge will be a duck. Nintendo can just do that if they want to. I might have to put some stuff back into the other storage room. Nintendo? Oh, sorry, I mean Disney. Did I say Nintendo? Bros, you can tell how cooked I am. Oh god, man. I have not decided yet whether I still like holidays or not. Like, on one hand, yeah, holidays are cool, but on the other hand, meh. Holidays stink, but then on the other hand, you know, holidays are cool. That's the nice thing about Festivus, you know? Festivus is for the rest of us. It's not too different. That's also true, yeah. A level 3 merger? A 3-way level 3 merger. Oh. You're going over here then, bucko. And we'll bring you with us over here somewhere. We'll find a place for you. Yeah, over there. Let's see. Can probably put a long line of straight pieces here. It's okay if people like holidays, it's just a very personal opinion for me. Well, I will say that, again, sorry to drag the mood down a little bit, but I've not enjoyed the holidays as much as I used to since my mother passed away. Because especially Christmas was always kind of her thing, you know? So it's sad. I'll put you over here, I think. You want to laugh about them? That's also fair. It also kind of depends on, like, circumstances and stuff. But it is nice to see family again sometimes, you know? And also the food, of course. This year I don't provide the desserts. I did like a few years. I was the one making the desserts, but not this year. I need to like practice my rice pudding cake again. I made a few rice pudding cakes in my life, but the first one was the best one, and after that they all kind of sucked. So I need to get better at them again. Oh my god, bros, we're gonna need so many more straight pieces. Oh, more corner pieces. Where did you come from? Why did I order all the corner pieces? We have so many of them here. See, I'm losing track of what I have in inventory is the problem. Let me grab the other one as well. So in terms of holidays, what are y'all's favorite holidays, by the way? I guess I'll just put this over here. I'll find a use for you somewhere. Right here, in fact. Or like, what are your least favorite holidays? I have to say, for me, Valentine's Day is probably my least favorite one, just because of what it reminds me of. It will definitely change, by the way. That like once I, like, if I have a reason to celebrate Valentine's Day, that's absolutely gonna change. But right now, I'm just grumpy, you know. And I'm the Ebenezer Scrooge of Valentine's Day. Like, damn, get out of my face. Cut it out. Straight piece. And another straight piece. And no more corner pieces, I think. Nope. If I were to just order like 20 straight pieces or something, would y'all judge me for that? But it would make my life so much easier, I think, if I just order a whole bunch of them. It is a New Year's Eve, I don't know if it counts, but it's a special occasion I've been able to celebrate on my own terms. So many other days I've spent with family. I don't dislike them, but it is suffocating being so tied down by them. That is also very true, yeah. Like, even now, it's like, okay, going out for dinner with my going to my grandmother to eat is okay, but like... How do I put this? Yeah, I don't like the obligations and stuff, especially more recently, because I feel like my energy drains so quickly from social interaction. Like, I don't know what's going on. But I just get exhausted. Other people exhaust me much more easily than they used to. I don't know, it's probably a me problem. Surplus is good. Also, don't worry, Rico. You still have a month to find a Valentine. True. I have like 1.5 months, 2 months even, or something. Gamer alert. What? You mean for Valentine's Day? Gross. I'm really bad for that kind of stuff, I will let you know. Like, I'm way too shy for one. I'm shy, I'm terrible at flirting, I'm terrible at noticing when I'm being flirted with, you know? Like, I'm the eternal, oh, they're just trying to be nice to me. Like, someone could literally walk up to me and say, Rico, I want you to take me out for dinner. This is a romantic date. There will be no question about it. Afterwards, there will be snogging. And I will, my brain will still go like, oh, they're trying to be nice to me. Or, oh, they're trying to make fun of me or something. Or, oh that's, or go like, that's a very funny joke. I'm gonna have to order a whole bunch of straight pieces, yeah. I think that I've pretty much used up every straight piece in the building. The humble remaining straight piece. Is that another one? No, that's yeah, that's another one, yeah. Oh, fuck that then. The really nice platonic blowjob. That can be like platonic, can it not? Like, it's like friends with benefits territory. I don't know. Look, when it comes to that kind of stuff, chat, you especially should not ask me. How did the conversation go like to blowjobs again? Why does this keep happening? God, you can tell it's late at night. Also, hang on, I forgot to keep an eye on my YouTube chat. Oh, that's okay, there's no YouTube chat. You heard him, get all your relationship advice from Rico. No, 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 no. That's a terrible idea. My idea of flirting consists of talking about Elden Ring lore. That's not good flirting. Oh, that's not entirely true. It consists of like finding a it's not just Elden Ring lore, it's whatever I'm currently hyper focused on. And talking about that, you know. I like these colored conveyor belts to actually make it clear what is what for once. It's so much easier. I should have done this a long time ago. Okay, we're gonna order straight pieces. How many can we order at once? See this here? You can only order 30 items per day. This is a lie. They mean 30 items per delivery. I fell for that one the first time. Or I was like, only 30 items per day. But no, it's a lie. Some people find it hot find it attractive. You find it hot as fuck. You find it hot when someone talks to you about Elden Ring lore. See, if someone were to do it to me, a new pickup line just dropped. Hey, like, hey babe, you wanna start the golden lineage together? Hey babe, you wanna like, you wanna drop the world into the land of shadows? Hey babe, you wanna remove the rune of destined death from the Elden Ring together? No, please tell me more about how Mario can travel between parallel universes. Yeah, or something like that, you know? Like, I kind of wonder, like, what Penencoec's personal life looks like. Because he gives off... Penencoec gives off this energy of, like, a teacher, you know? Like a teacher who's, like, married, with children and stuff. Like, I can tell... just the way that he, like, conducts himself in his videos, and the way that he, like, structures his arguments, he reminds me a lot of some of the teachers I used to have. I have never seen someone who's more clearly a teacher than Penencoec. Like, that man has an academic education. I'm willing to bet money on that. Because his videos are structured exactly like a scientific paper. And they're really good, really well written. Like, he's so good at explaining complicated concepts with, like, clearly illustrated examples. He actually reminds me a lot of my old friend from college, whom I just realized I forgot to send a Christmas card to. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to get on that tomorrow. Man, I'm so bad at remembering that kind of stuff. I'm like that meme of the guy talking also about Dark Souls and the girl just standing blankly thinking, I want him carnally. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Remember that story about, like, the guy who met, like, a girl on a dating site and they talked about who's your favorite Pokemon, and he said, I forgot what he said, but he mentioned some competitive Pokemon and then started talking about its stats and such, and she ghosted him after that. And I'm like, nah. Like, find yourself someone who, like, shares your interests. I don't know. There's people who can, like, tell you better how relationships work. But also, I kind of feel like a relationship is probably something that you need to figure out together, you know? Like, you need to find someone with whom you can make things work. I think it was Meep who taught me that, like, you're not trying to build a life together, you're trying to build a relationship together. Like, you don't need to share everything in every aspect, you just want someone you can, like, you know, like, laugh with and vibe with and stuff. But yeah, again, I'm terrible for relationship advice. Don't listen to me. I have had relationships. I know it doesn't feel like it, but I have. I make sure interest is good. We don't have to be one-on-one with each other. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, you know. Like, that, I feel like... How would I even put this? But, like, it's like you're two people, you know? It's like with all human interaction. Where, like, you... Man, I don't know how to put this properly, but one thing I've learned over years and years and stuff is that... ain't as bad as the rest of us, brother. That is also fair. But like what I've definitely noticed is that there's people, like I'm definitely someone who sometimes has trouble like connecting to people and stuff. But I've kind of started to realize that well, first of all, when I started at my job like 7 years ago, I had my social skills were like a lot worse than they are now. Like to the point where it actually impeded my job because I had trouble talking to other people and stuff. So I actually did like a coaching process with a coach who helped me get better at social connections and such, and talking to people. That kind of made me realize that when you go to your personal development, there is no step that you can skip, but you can learn every step no matter how old you are. You're never too old to learn more stuff, especially on social interactions and personal skills and such. And it also kind of, so there was a lot of stuff, there was a lot of stuff that I really should have learned much earlier, that I kind of learned through that coaching process and everything, you know? But one of the things I really realized only then was that it's okay not to click with everyone immediately. Because you'll find people that you really click with, you know? Like, just people that you have instant chemistry with. And that's like the people that you really want to look out for. Especially people who like... I guess that's like, you want people that kind of spark like an interest in you. Like, something about them just... I've noticed that there's just there's people who I like... can easily be friends with. There's people I can talk up to with a lot of stuff. But then there's people who like send like a spark down your spine, you know, when you talk to them. There's something about them that just sets like fire to you almost. I don't know how to like properly put it. It sounds kind of weird now that I say it, but you know, I'm sorry if that comes off as creepy or something, but I don't know how else to describe it. Like, just people, when you talk to them, there's just something about them where you're like... I don't know how to put it. I remember the first time you and I had a conversation, it might be close to 7 years ago. Like a one-on-one conversation. Let me think if I can remember that, Chris. Like, you joined the scouts in Stormblood, because of the raid stuff, I think. But I don't remember our first one-on-one conversation specifically. You want to know? Yeah, you can refresh my memory. I'm unfortunately, my memory is very selective when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm also terrible with like remembering names. Unfortunately. I'm gonna have to paint all of these. Got such a mess of conveyor belts, chat. Surely there's an easier way to do this. Also, our characters keeping watch in D&D, you didn't trust me. Like, in character? So that was, yeah, that was Magret and Craxon then. Possibly. Because, like, especially early on in D&D, in character, yeah. Yeah, because, like, Magret was, like, hiding her, like, the fact that she was from, like a high family and everything for, like, most of the campaign. Like, y'all didn't even know her real name for, like, a year or something, which was really funny to me. The funniest thing about that stuff was that, like, there was not even a good reason for her to keep her name hidden. She just kind of thought it would be awkward to, like, tell her real name to anyone now, because everyone started to know her as Magret. So it was literally just, she didn't want to make things awkward. Which is exactly how it would go with me. I would, like, after a while, it would just be too awkward to bring up, oh yeah, by the way, that name's not my real name. But sorry, please continue, Chris. Chris, I just started to, like... My brain immediately went all kinds of places when you brought up D&D. I guess you were like... How did you meet up with the group? Like, you were a rogue in that session, so... In that campaign. So I probably didn't trust you because I thought you were gonna steal our shit. Turns out you were not the one I should be worried about. He tried to steal food from us. Oh, oh, true, yeah. He tried to steal food from us and we became best friends and saved the world together. Yeah, funny how that happens. Yeah, you start stealing food and you end with assassinating the creator himself. Funny how that goes. I still can't believe that it's so like narratively fitting that the rogue got a killing blow on the creator. You assassinated God, basically. Man, D&D is fucking awesome. I had so much fun doing that tier list thing. I'm already looking forward to doing another one, but I don't know if I'm gonna like... I'm definitely only gonna do them during special occasions, as they're not gonna become like something I do every week or anything like that. But I'm already starting to think like... Maybe for the next one I'll do like Final Fantasy jobs or World of Warcraft classes or something, you know? But yeah, man, fucking D&D. Crazy shit. Oh yeah, by the way, that's another thing. So today in the guide to what's gonna happen to you if you're in a relationship with Rico, I'm gonna be talking about D&D. I'm sorry, but I will not shut up about D&D. Yeah, that's one of the big advices for streaming is take something that you're naturally predisposed to or good at and use that for your streams. And that's part of the reason why I had the whole D&D tier list. I was like, well, I like talking about D&D, right? So hey, why not use that? Says I will not shut up about it anyway. I got it figured out. Yeah. The problem, see that it's not that hard to come up with one stream concept. The problem is to keep coming up with stream concepts. Like I also haven't made a new short in a while. I don't know. I went really hard on the shorts for a little while and then I burned out on them again. It's also been very busy the last few weeks with all this shit going on with the holidays. I need to make more shorts. Some funny stuff happened in the Final Fantasy stream. Like when I start a fight with Doom Train and the first thing I do is walk off the fucking stage. Not even by any kind of mechanic, just because I'm an idiot. Whatever. What is this music? This is Pokemon. Oh. And we're already an hour into this playlist. What the hell? Time flies when you're playing with boxes. Chad, we have only done like 2 in-game days. We've been so busy rebuilding the whole damn system, reinventing the wheel. That reminds me of this stupid joke that I saw. It's like a saw puzzle that's like, where like Jigsaw goes like, what did he say again? Like, hello game developer. Your mission is to leave the room. Your objective is to. This is a wheel. Huh? No. You know how Saw is always about like having to overcome challenges and stuff. And if you don't fail, then you lose something. So Jigsaw is like, hello game developer. This is a wheel. Your job is to leave the room without reinventing it. The door is unlocked. Good luck. And I feel like streaming is kind of like that, where it's like, sometimes, you know. Like, don't reinvent the wheel. But also do reinvent the wheel, I don't know. What am I talking about? I think I'm gonna change the subject now, chat. I feel like I've lost active control of what the conversation is about. And the sun is stuck in the sky. None of these people can go to bed until I go to bed. That's a lot of power to give me. This is like a playlist of Christmas Nintendo music. Meep gave it to me. You've probably heard it before, Chris. It has 35k views. A lot of these songs are like covers of Nintendo songs. So this one is Big Brain Academy, for example. I never played the Dr. Kawashima games. I feel like everyone had those on their DSs. But remember the Nintendo DS era of gaming? That was such a weird gaming, such a weird era. When Nintendo went all in on the games for like non-gaming people. The Wii still feels like a new console to me. Like, that's how bad it is. Hi Timber. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. That's big. Holy shit. I love it. I'm doing well. Thanks you for asking. I'm playing with boxes and conveyor belts today. As you can see. Slowly losing my mind. This music is like... Chad, I feel like my brain cells are leaking out of my ears with this music. Watching while getting some work done? Nice. Yeah, I'm reinventing the wheel over here. I'm lost. I failed the jigsaw puzzle. You know, I've avoided the Saw movies for the longest time, chat, because I'm not really a big fan of gore, to be honest. I don't like gore. It just feels unnecessarily cruel to me, especially in the Saw movies. But I actually saw the new one, you know, Saw X or something, and when I was watching it, like it was like a switch in my brain, like flipped, and I was like suddenly I fully realized none of this shit is real. These are practical effects that I'm watching. And it suddenly didn't feel real anymore, and that has never happened to me before. Like, I don't like gore, but for some reason the switch in my brain flipped and was like, yeah, what you're watching here is not real. It's kind of like a no shit kind of thing, you know, but like, yeah, of course it's not real. But still. Okay, how many more straight pieces do we need? A bunch more, I think. I don't know if I want to order a whole set of them, or just like 10 or 15 or something. There we go. That will probably be enough to finish this. Now we can finally end the day, and tomorrow we can see how it goes. I got what you mean. It's like when you play a horror game and realize 200 monsters are just there as effects. Yeah, like when basically the shattering of the suspense of disbelief. I always remember I watched like a video on like good versus bad horror games and design principles and such, and it kind of gave the example of like Five Nights at Freddy's to show like how horror works and like what horror games need to prevent, and it kind of it showed Markiplier's reaction, like, because in all of those games Markiplier goes from being scared to being frustrated, because at some point it stops being about like the scare Like it stops being about like scared of what's happening, and it becomes about I'm trying to win, and I keep getting fucking eaten by this goddamn chicken, you know. In a way, the worst thing that can happen to you in a horror game is that you start to suspect that you like get caught, because once you get caught, all of this tension is gone. I had that with Alien Isolation. Like, that game is so good at building up the tension until you see the alien, because it takes so much time until you actually get confronted by the alien. But I actually streamed Alien Isolation last October, by the way. Sorry, last Halloween. Not this Halloween, but in 2024. But then later in the game, I got incredibly frustrated. I was no longer scared. I was just frustrated because the alien kept finding me and killing me. And I just wanted to progress. And so the game stopped being scary to me. It just became frustrating. It's hard to do that properly. Like, making horror games is very hard. There's one way I liked playing till I realized there was just one monster to worry about. Yeah, that too, yeah. Like, once you realize, oh, you only need to worry about this, and it's, like, Pacific Drive has that problem a little bit, where none of the anomalies are, like, immediately dangerous to you. Well, at least in the regular game. Like, the anomalies are dangerous, but none of them are, like, a huge threat. None of them chase you down in the base game. Just, like, some of them might, like, follow you a little bit when they see you, but they don't... Like, there's no big evil monster in the base game going after you. But Pacific Drive has, like, much more going for it. It has, like, the gameplay loop. It has, like, the bigger dangers of, like, keeping an eye on the zone storms and the instability and stuff. So there's all... And it has the vibes, of course. So it has those aspects to support it. And then Whispers in the Woods adds a monster that will always chase you down. And so they fixed that too. And those things are terrifying. Even after actually seeing one of them, they still scare me. I think that the moss in Whispers in the Woods are like probably some of my favorite horror enemies because they're actually really well done. And I almost wish that they would move a bit faster because they are kind of on the slow side. Keeping tension, danger, and suspense without making it too difficult. Yeah, that kind of stuff too. I think also part of it is like kind of personal preference and stuff. Because I actually played Devour with my friend Minji once, and she warned me up front that it was like a very scary game, and I was like, uh-oh, is it really that creepy? And she was like, yeah, it's the scariest game I've ever played. And then we played it, and it was just like a demon lady walking around and screaming in my face. And I was like, I'm not scared of this, but I don't like it when she screams in my face. But Minji was like, I think, like much more scared from that kind of stuff. So I think that it was just that to her, that stuff was like just more terrifying than to me. But like, for example, like Pacific Drive freaks me out a lot. Like when there's like something after me. But also like more psychological horror. Like in a game like Soma. Like the themes that Soma discusses are like terrifying, but they're much more on existential horror than, you know, because Soma has its monsters, but the monsters in Soma are not the main theme of the game. They're just kind of there. And they're not the main scary thing. Like the main scary thing about Soma is like the philosophical questions that the game asks. And that's why I'm looking forward so much to the next game from the studio. Like they're making, what's it again? Ontos? I'm so looking forward to that game. I really want to play it. Because if it, from the looks of it, it's gonna be like just as many insane philosophical questions as Soma. I guess it's like if your horror game needs an angle, because the monster, like an angle beyond the monster, maybe. Like if the angle is the monster, it better be a damn good monster. Actually, coming to think of it, Mr. X is really well done. Miside is also well done, yeah. Because Miside keeps mixing things up, it keeps you on your toes constantly. Like, with Miside you're always, like, wondering, like, what's gonna happen next? The set pieces are very short, like, they're well done, but they're short. And stuff. And like before you can like get used to it, the game like completely goes goes in a completely different direction. That's another way to do it. Keep people on their toes. Man, I really wish I played Me-Side for myself instead of watching others play it first. I still want to like play the game, but I'm kind of sad I will not be able to experience it blindly, you know? Because it would have been a mindfuck. But yeah, it's too late now. What are we gonna do about it, you know? Can't change things now. I need more green paint, by the way. But apparently they're making a spin-off game of Me-Side, so I will probably play that one blind. It also gives me an excuse to actually play Me-Side, you know. A spin-off? Yeah, apparently they're making like a spin-off. It's like about one of the other people who got trapped in the game by Mita or something. I'm not entirely sure. Also, you could do a lot with that kind of game, you know? Like you just need to like because that game's whole thing is like constantly mixing things up. You can like you can easily make a sequel and just like do other stuff, you know, like other crazy stuff. I guess that's kind of like the nice thing about it, that like because it has like a bunch. The first game leaves a bunch of questions unanswered, or like just implies things without like outright confirming them and stuff. So they left themselves a lot of room to like make more games in that same universe. It's gonna be a peaceful mode. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the peaceful mode. It's also gonna be interesting. I guess that will probably be more like a life sim. I'm just kind of curious if is a life sim going to be completely like, oh, this is a very different kind of game now, or is it gonna like is the creepy gonna leak in eventually? Like, is it gonna be like a pure life sim, or is it gonna be like an alternate story kind of deal, you know? Like, take this game for example. This is a work simulator. You don't see me do it, but there was early on in the game. You have to sit behind a desk and you have to check parcels for like certain things, make sure that they're allowed to pass through. And that part of the game really reminded me of like a lot of horror games, because a lot of horror games will do that kind of thing where they have you focus on a job. Like they'll have you focus on a job to distract you, to have something that you need to keep doing while the horror starts happening. And because of that, because it reminded me of that so much, I kept expecting something creepy to happen. Like I got really suspicious a few times, very paranoid. But it never happened, because this is not a horror game, this is a simulation game. There's no creepy. But that's how how conditioned I was to keep expecting something creepy when there's like a work simulator kind of thing, you know? I feel like the creepy work simulator is like a very powerful way to do a horror game. Okay, I'll put you over here. Wait a second. So your your belt die? But where's the red belt? Ah, there you are. Yeah, game design is a cool thing to think about, huh? How do you make a horror game that stays tense? Like, how do you make a scary monster? And how do you keep it scary? What's the answer to that question, chat? How would you do it? You make a horror game, how do you keep the game creepy? Like, also thinking about something like, no, I'm not a human. like how that game builds tension and stuff. Like what I always think with video games that's very powerful is that video games do something that like a lot of other media don't, which is they put power in the hand, they put control in the hands of the player. They give the player the means to like play the game and have to take actions to advance the story, you know? That's for example something that what was the name again of the Japanese horror manga artist? Junji Ito. Like, he does a very good job of using his medium, because what sets a manga apart from other media, you have to actively turn the page. So what he does is, he'll like put a panel that kind of implies that the characters are seeing something horrifying, and he puts it right before you have to turn the page. So he turns the action of turning the page itself into something thrilling. And that's such a brilliant use of the medium. Oh my god. Okay. I think that the new system is done now. But the only way to test it is to test it. To like just have like boxes enter the system basically and to upgrade it where we have to. But I think we're done. I say restraint is a good way to develop tension. Yeah, slow burn also helps. Like if you look at the game like Voices of the Void, that is the ultimate slow burn horror game. Because for so much time nothing happens, and that's also like a good example of like a work horror simulator kind of game, you know. And even if you know if you know some of the stuff going down in Voices of the Void, it doesn't stop from being tense because there's unknowns, and there's still so much like slow burn and other stuff. Voice of the Void is one of my favorite horror games because of how slow burn it is. Okay, I think that so we have our 5 different sorting systems here now. We're gonna have to invest a bunch more money into really making them efficient, but I think that we're for now okay with. Let me sweep here real quick, and then we're good with probably resetting the day, finally letting time in this world flow again. Any more stains I should know about? Any of y'all got a stained consciousness? Sorry, a stained conscience? No? Okay. But yeah, restraint, yeah. Don't show the thing too fast. Something that you cannot see is like usually more terrifying. I guess the big issue with like the game is that like I said, the moment you get caught by the thing, all tension is gone. The tension is broken. But like you have no control over what the player does. So if the player just lets themselves get caught, then bam, instantly all tension gone. And there's also the problem that things that seem obvious to one person don't seem obvious to other people. Like when I think, for example, about Pacific Drive, there was a lot of stuff in Pacific Drive that I went like, oh yeah, that makes sense, it's obvious. And then I watched other people play it, and I realized like to them, those things were not obvious at all, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then there's other stuff that like other people figure out immediately, and I just stare at it like a chimpanzee at a computer and just go, I don't know. I don't know what this means. Hang on, I'm gonna move all of this shit to the back room. I bought so much paint, chat. Why did I do this? Y'all should have stopped me. What am I gonna do with all this paint, man? Rico, no! Rico, you're never gonna be able to use all that paint. Rico, what are you doing, Rico? Hank, no! Hank, you're buying too much paint, Hank. Ugh, I don't like this. Let's turn on the machine. I want to see how it goes. Already? Here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. Alright. God, I hope that this system will work. It would be very unfortunate if I spend all of this time only for the thing to not work. So far, so good. I think I'm just gonna like start upgrading a few things here and there. My money. My money, this is so expensive. My money! Oh my god, are we already backed up? There's no way. Oh, because of this. Okay, this line is too long to upgrade right now. I don't have the money for it. However, I can upgrade these two. Hmm. And that's most of my money gone. Unbe-freaking-lievable. Oh my god, this thing filled up almost immediately. What the hell? Why are both of you stuck? What the hell? That was weird. I guess not all the bugs are fixed yet with this game. We go lurker mode. Alright. Thank you for hanging out, Nemo, and have a happy Festivus. Festivus for the rest of us. It's already 2 AM for me. It's fucking time. When I play this game, chat, time just flies by. Uh-oh. No! Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Train post is not running today. Oh man. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I know. Yeah, earlier I was in Armia's chat when she was playing, what's that game called again? Terra Invicta, and she mentioned about like how that game was just like sucking up time, and I was like, yeah, but like, don't you like it? When, like, to me it's the mark of a good game, like a game where you like look at the clock and 8 hours vanished, you know? This is one of those games. This is why I like this game so much. He's really good at that stuff. Okay, we're gonna have to buy some more upgrades. Pacific Driver spent like 3 hours just looking over stats, how things work before leaving the garage. Yeah, Pacific Driver is also a really good game with that kind of stuff, yeah. How's this? As expected, over here the system has a bottleneck, yeah. I figured as much. It's inevitable. Oh, wait a second. Ah. You can be further upgraded. I guess that is probably a good idea to clear out this point as fast as possible. I mean, so far everything seems to be doing well. The buffers are working. None of the buffers are filled up yet all the way. God, it looks amazing, all these parcels everywhere. Now I really feel like I'm in a Christmas warehouse, don't you think? Yes. Beautiful. Over here, the air and maritime post slowly filling up and shit. Amazing. I love to see it. Uh-oh. Wait, why did y'all get jammed over here? Because of this? Too slow, too slow. Come on. Hey, it works. After some upgrades, it works. This should fix the issue, at least partially. We can upgrade. We can afford to upgrade this one again. Why are you rats? Oh, because the most recent parcel. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Okay, now this one is now backed up. Yeah, so this one is a problem. And why is that? It's because of you. You need to move faster. You too. Now we have problems over here as well. Time's up. So, chat, the system works. The problem is like the new bottlenecks that we've created. That's the big issue. Like especially this belt here just gets incredibly busy. The real bottleneck is like around here somewhere. So we need to increase throughput over here now. We fixed the bottlenecks in the sorting system. So now we need to fix the bottlenecks in the... we fixed the bottlenecks in the validation system. Now we need to fix the bottlenecks in the cargo type sorting system. Also, I keep thinking, am I not forgetting a certain type of cargo? Oh no. Saturday is only road post. Yeah, this has to remain the way that it is right now. So that's what we're gonna have to think about next. How are we gonna sort our cargo more efficiently? Honestly, I think that what we should do is we should rebuild our buffer. We should rethink the way that we buffer parcels. We should build it in a way where we have like a buffer for air post, a buffer for maritime post, and a buffer for train post. Train mail, I mean, train parcels. The fun part of warehouse management, yeah. So we want 3 buffering systems, and then we should sort the parcels immediately after each of these points, you know? Like the reject pile seems to be moving fine, so I'm not worried about the rejects. It's the accepted pile, because those all need to be sorted, and right now, all of those parcels, all 5 inputs of parcels, they have to pass through this point. And right now this point is not a bottleneck, but that's because this belt here is a bottleneck, because 4 of the 5 inputs end up here. And I'm fine with keeping one of the sorting systems over here, like that's fine. Keep some room over here, you know. But yeah, so we're gonna have to come up with a better sorting system, and I think that the best way to do that is to sort like I think that what we, for example, could do is we could probably pre-sort the parcels over here. And then again over here. Like if we are able to sort out even just the road post, that would already save a whole lot of parcels, because road post is one of the biggest ones. That's going to be our next objective. And I think that once we've solved that problem, because the buffers seem to be big enough now, like the buffer's not a problem because we're now increasing throughput. If we even increase the throughput of the parcels, then the buffers stop being a problem, because we need to buffer less. So that's a problem that will solve itself. That's what I'm worried about. But if we can solve the sorting throughput, then I think... And remember, we're now operating at maximum capacity. So we'll always get as many parcels as we can support in the system. So once we reach the point that the input belts never stop, that's when we know that we have reached maximum efficiency. I have a good feeling about this. Let's keep the system running. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. I have a good feeling about this. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is that this is the road post belt, which is also a bottleneck in and of itself. Well, not really. Because despite everything, we don't get enough mill here. Like, I need to upgrade this whole belt, I think. But it's going to be pointless to upgrade it, because we're going to replace it. So then there's no point in upgrading it. So I don't think I want to do that, actually. So we're just going to have to bear with the current system. But we need to recoup some of our costs. So looking at the week, I think it is probably a good idea to start making major changes on Wednesday evening, because then we'll have shipped out most of the cargo. So I think we're just going to have to go approach a few days where we only make small changes and maybe buy some stuff and get some stuff ready, make some incremental changes here and there, you know, while we wait for to be able to get rid of all of our backlog cargo over here. God, just look at this mess, man. I need to rethink these buffering systems. Like, I want more like this. This is a good buffering system, you know, all nice in a row. These things take up so much extra space because of all the extra loaders and unloaders that we need. This is not a good way to do this. But now that we have extra room, we can build extra buffering systems, so I'm not too worried about that. We'll figure something out. Like I can also further consolidate all of this. Like I can move these belts further back to free up more room over there for buffering systems. So I'm not too worried about it. We'll fix this problem yet. It's just not in the weekend because we have so much mail backlogged here in the weekend. It's a bad time to do this. You know what, Chad? I think that probably it is a good idea for me to wrap up here, though. I think if I leave now, it will not interfere with, like, it will just save the game here. But it is quite late, and I do have to, like, tomorrow is Christmas and everything, you know? So I think I'm gonna wrap things up here. And next time we'll start this with, like, a talkie session. Because we're gonna have to wait for the parcels to clear out. Alright, chat. Well, thank you all for coming for Festivus. Thank you for airing your grievances. I really appreciate it. And again, thank you to Leuven for making this amazing model. And looking forward to Bombrush Cyberpunk. That's gonna be fun. And also look forward to next summer and next Halloween, because that's also gonna be... Oh, my hang on. I just noticed that my phone is about to go dark. Eh. Please tell me you're charging. Yes, okay. Alright. I'm gonna send y'all away now, chat. Let's see who's live. We got a whole bunch of people live right now. You know, Emmy is live and she did rate me last night, so I'm gonna send y'all over to Emmy. Also because I want to see this game that she's playing. Like the weird game about being a detective who touches everything. So go say hi to Emmy for me. And chat, like I said, it's a bit difficult for me to really identify when I'll be able to stream next. But I'm gonna try on Friday. And I actually might be more like this. I really enjoyed the stream chat, like, because this game gives me so much time to talk to y'all. It's super, super cozy. So maybe it is on Friday. But I'll let you know when I'm like closer to then. So chat, I'm gonna let's see. What's a good one? What's a good rate message, chat? I think that you guys have this emote. Here, this is your rate message. And if you don't have my emotes, then this is your rate message. Alright, chat. Happy Festivus. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. And with a bit of luck, I'll see you all again on Friday. And yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening. Bye bye.